Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, everybody. How's it going? I've had a bit of a day. Not the best day, but it's a day. But hey, I got something that'll make up for it. So, I've been teasing at the idea of playing a particular game on Brown Dust 2. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of you will enjoy it. So let me fire up the game real quick. So how was y'all's week? So how was y'all's weekend, actually? How was your weekend? Last week was not my stream week. It wasn't good. It really wasn't good. But I got a nice drink on my desk. Silent-ish! Hey! Yes, it was so much fun. Yes, it was, and thank you so much. I didn't entirely plan on crashing y'all's stream like that, but I was just loving the energy. Like I was like I couldn't get enough of it. Hey, surprise collabs are always fun, aren't they? Though, yeah. Oh, 100%. It was like 100%. I love doing. I very much love doing collabs. Oh my! It was like, oh my freaking gosh. Oh god. I think I gotta sneeze. I think I have to sneeze, but I'm not. My nose. Oh, apparently a big patch came up, and I have to re-sign in. Ah, crud. Hold on. Oh my god, my nose. Oh. You know when you get Hey dude. Hey Fox. My nose. It's trying to make me sneeze, but I can't. It won't sneeze. Sneeze, you bastard! Sneeze! I can frickin' stuff it up my nostrils and everything. Oh my god. What the hell? Here I frickin' am trying to sign in. Update your password. I don't need to update my stupid password. Shut up. Auto login. I know auto login. You frickin' locked me out, dumb game. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, I think my nose is okay now, but good frickin' grief. So yes, we got a good game today. It's gonna be a great game. It's going to be the best game. It's going to be the best game in America. You're not really gonna know what's happening. It's going to give you shock and awe. I do a terrible Trump impression. But right now I'm having the, letting it load. We got a very special game today. Plus, you're always welcome to join the conversations. Hey, that's a plus! Pixel plus! Man, I miss having Ethernet. Chat, I really do miss having Ethernet. If any of you want to donate to my throne, simply go to my X, or wait for my X, or wait for my my link tree to pop up. Wait for my link tree to pop up, and it'll have the link to it. And of course, my throne is in there. I need a Wi-Fi range extender with Ethernet, with Ethernet capability, because look at it. Look at this. Look at it. And my stream is dropping every now and then. It's freaking ridiculous. Like, I'm having this much trouble I had trouble with Dark Souls of all things. Dark Souls, people. I had trouble with Dark Souls. That's how bad my internet connection is right now. So pretty much anything that y'all can help me to contribute to the Pixeling's army, the Pixeling army's conquest of the Cyberverse, every penny helps. Every penny helps. Also, like Lord Lexworth followed all of us. That was freaking cool of him. Let me re-download DB Brown Dust 2 because I'm looking for a F2P game that's mega generous. This game is like, oh my god. And then it gets even weirder, chat. It gets even weirder. This game is hella lewd. So friggin' lewd. Like, oh my friggin' god. Even like the main character on the screen right, the main character on the screen right here. This girl here. She's lewd. She even she lewds. Even she lewds, chat. I know y'all like that. Hell yeah. And also the dudes on. Also, I'm not gonna lie. The dudes on this game look. The games on this dude look pretty fine too. I'm not gonna lie. It's got a little something for everybody. It's got a little something both men and women like. They can stand giving us some dudes. We need more dudes. I know. Why do you think I'm here? Why the fuck do you think I'm here? I'm here to be male eye candy too. I mean, look at me. Yeah. And also, later on, I think either in the next session, I'm gonna show off. Actually, hold on. Y'all are gonna love this. Hold on. No, hold on. Ah. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. I got something I want to show you. You're gonna love this. Okay. Wait. Wait. Ah. Yeah. No peeking. No peeking. Y'all are really gonna love this. Check this out. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Wait. Ta-da! Check it out. This is my 2D model. Made by the wonderful Kanata. Kanata Arts. That's Kanata Arts.co/Kanata Arts on VGen. Wonderful woman. Because like wonderful woman. She's incredibly nice. Holy crap. I know I look gorgeous. And basically what I did was that I asked her to give me the Dobby pose from My Hero Academia because like the dude looks nice. It's like even as a villain, like he's all like burnt up and ripped up and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of hot. I'm just gonna say. And also, I couldn't help but notice that there was the 7 Deadly Sins art style. I freaking called it. And I'm like, yes, I freaking love 7 Deadly Sins art style. And like in somewhat of a way, Kanata put a spin on the style and made it look even more beautiful than ever. Like, oh my god. So this is what my 2D model looks like now. Right now, I just have to pay her to rig it. That's basically it. That's all I gotta do, chat. I just have to pay her to rig it, and that's it. I'm already in. 1,000 followers. And now I have a 2D model. I never thought I thought this was gonna happen around my 5th year. around my like 3rd to 5th year, that's when I thought this was actually going to happen, chat. I am like unbelievably happy and excited for this. And I mean, despite some drama that happened in the back end, I don't particularly need to be like showing y'all my back end. Unless y'all want me to. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. So anyway, yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on. I gotta wait for it to download. Okay. Oh, way to rub it in my face then. Okay, okay. Oh, it's so good to be back playing this game. Okay. I'm waiting for something lewd to come up. I'm waiting for something lewd. Okay. Oh, would you look? Oh, would you look at that, everybody? Would you look at that? Look at it! Damn. Like the frickin' melons on some of these models. Like, good God. I'm actually tempted to look. I'm actually tempted to look at this real quick. Okay. Y'all need to calm down. Brown Dust 2, y'all need to calm down. You need to calm down. Calm down. So, yeah. Some men like their ladies with death melons. The melons of death. And legs so thick they could choke ya. I mean, not bad. The pose is really nice. So I guess that's it. So I'm guessing that's it for that. Stop showing me your bare ass. Like, God damn it. No. Stop. God damn, freaking Firefox is killing my frames, man. My frames, chat. My frames. Stop! Oh God, here we... Oh Jesus, here we go. Oh my God. Whoa. Tentacles. Hell. Whoa. Wait. The pose, chat. The pose. Wait. Oh God damn it. Whoa. Here we go. Wait. This game is trying to kill me. This game is constantly trying to kill me. Jesus Christ! Stop popping it! God damn! I can't win, chat. I just can't fucking win. I cannot fucking win. This game has no chill. This game has absolutely no chill. Do you see the lack of chill in this game? God damn it. This is why I drink. This is the kind of shit that drives me to drink. Girl has a lot of faith in those straps. I know, right? Lucky draw. What's lucky draw? Oh, okay. Let it ride. Okay, cool. Let's go. 2? Come on, you gotta give me something better than that. Come on, let's spin it. Come on. 3? Why do you hate me? These damn gotchas, they hate me so freaking much. Oh, and that's quaint. You gotta buy it. Of course you do. Of course you freaking do. You gotta buy it, chat. Helion, how's it going? Hello. We're playing some Brown Dust 2. We're just getting some stuff out of the way. You know, the usual. Every time I log in, there's like a whole bunch of stuff that we gotta look at. You got packages. You got You got a whole bunch of stuff that you can freaking buy if you got money, but I don't have money because I'm broke. Return pass. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Cool, I'm rich. Okay. Okay, going back. All right. Chat. I played a few gacha. I really only stuck with Dokkan. That's fun. That's cool. That's cool. But have you played this? Oh, just so you know, everybody, this is a rated M game. If you are a minor, get the fuck out of here. I am not afraid to boot ya. Okay. I'm not entirely sure that I'm even gonna try to upload this on YouTube. No, but I've seen the videos, some stuff from this game. Then you know what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna play this. And, I hope y'all are ready. It's shameless. It's about to get more shameless than you could ever realize. There's YouTube channels that's for this gamer. Look, I don't care if I'm demonetized or anything. I'm not even monetized at all. Like, and quite honestly, I don't really care. I do this all for fun. Okay, here we go. Get ready. Get ready. Good fucking God! And I actually have to... What the fuck? This is how shameless this game really is. Damn it. Damn. You ever play DDR? Oh shit! Y'all have no idea how hard it is to actually concentrate. Like, you really gotta put it all in there. Oh my God. I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating. Not really, but this is basically like karaoke game in Yakuza. What the fuck are you talking about? We're gonna be playing all the songs. Yeah, you press the buttons and you hold buttons. I mean, yeah. All right, I gotta move my mic a little bit because oh God. Nibris. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nibris. Yeah, we're going with her. We're gonna go. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You know, with how much these, you know how much these freaking gotcha women give me shit on this game. I say this is good payback. This is proper payback. I'm up there. Wait, hold on. Damn it, I was so close! God damn! Oh, I got that one! Oh, this game! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I bet you like that. I picked a good day to do this and drink. Oh shit. I got an A on this one. Oh, how ironic. Splash Queen. By clearing rhythm missions. Oh god. I really don't know how this... Help me, chat! Why am I seeing tentacles? Chat? Chat, am I in danger? Okay, I see where this... Okay, I see where the difficulty is. Oh shit! Damn it! How do people do that? Oh shit! I can't believe this actually exists. I cannot believe this exists. Chat, I swear I've lived a sheltered gay lifestyle. I did not know this existed. You aren't, but she might be. Oh my freaking... Don't you fucking look at me! Don't you fucking look at me! Oh my god. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. We're not done yet, chat. Oh god, here we go. Okay, okay. First, she was locked, and now we have her. Okay. Oh shit, I fucked up. What is this? Is this my life now? Shit! Too early. I'm getting the rhythm. What the fuck? What is this upbeat song with I'm freaking slapping this chick's ass? Like, what the fuck? Whoever made this game, they need Jesus. I'm not even Christian and I'm freaking saying whoever made this game needs Jesus. Damn it! Why can't I get it? My freaking wrists are going to die and fall right the fuck off. Is this the end of the song or is there more to this? They found Thysis. Hey, Lumi, how's it going, man? Welcome to the show. I hope you like a lot of ass. Cause there's a whole lot of ass. And camel toe. Don't forget the camel toe. I need to shake my hands a little bit. Oh my god. Ooh. Woo. All right. Okay, which one have we not done yet? I don't think we've done Therese yet. I don't think we've done her yet. Get your ass on that floor, bitch! Your ass getting slapped! Oh my god, this is... What the fuck? What? Break a condom, more like it. What the hell? Imagine playing. God damn it! God damn it! Damn it! I was so close. I never thought a game like this would actually make you sweat so much. And I'm playing this on normal. This is so weird. And also face full of feet. And apparently that's all the songs. I'm good, just doing chores. Thank God I have you on the phone and not on the laptop because that ass would be up for everyone to see in my house. Oh my friggin' god. Okay, so apparently... Wait, there's a mission mode? Oh, jeez. Okay, so I've completed quite a few of these. Beachside... So... Oh, full combo. Okay, okay. So apparently there's not too much left on this. Jesus. So I guess that's it for now. But we're not done. I wanted to play that game mainly because, like, I promised I would show y'all if I hit 1K, and I did. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, damn it, it crashed. Y'all wouldn't believe how, like, sometimes this game actually just does that. Mainly because, like, this computer kind of sucks. Because, like, it's an AM4 type, so it's a hell of a lot slower than an AM5 type gaming computer. So I need an AM5. Why are you making me log in again? Oh, hold on. You're not supposed to make me log in. You're supposed to make me auto... fucking whew. Hold on, chat. I'll get on. I'll get back on. Let me in, you bastard. I can't believe it's freaking making me do making me do that gay authentication. Where did I put my phone at? Oh, tell me that freaking. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good to go. Shut the fuck up, phone. You were adopted. I don't even love you. Yeah, I just totally told my phone it's adopted. Yes, auto login. I don't even know why it's not even on there, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're getting back in there. Brown Dust 2 is the only game I know where the menu is heavier than the game itself. You would be surprised on how much heft this game actually has. I mean, have you seen the amount of ass on this game? And here's the thing, we got a new freaking story. We ain't done yet. Damn it, girl, stop putting your ass in my face. I need to figure out what this is. Okay, we got a brand new story, chat. We got a brand new story. Brand new story. We're getting the first half, of course. But what exactly are we getting, I wonder? I already know. I don't even need to know. I just know. I don't need to know. I just know that underneath that blanket is a hell lot of lewd. I meant lewd. Lewd? Doesn't matter. This game is lewd. This is a lewd fucking game. This game is lewd. It's lewd. Oh yeah. There's a new character, which, good lord, she's not hiding anything. Don't spoil it. Don't go spoiling it. The primordial swamp, where all terror of the night world converges and is birthed anew. My bet is that she's flat as fuck, like you. Oh! I'm just kidding, Louie. We all know your ass is fat as fuck. I'm kidding. Femboy joke. Ah! I think the wine is hitting me a little bit. The music is also, like, really good. Hi Pixel, lurking as I'm gonna try taking a nap. Only had 2 hours of sleep Saturday. Have a wonderful stream, Pixel. Thank you! I told you not to drink. You didn't tell me shit. I don't know what the hell you are talking about. Everybody, do not believe this man. He likes to get jiggy with trees. Do not trust this man. Pay no attention to the knife-eared elf up behind the screen. Wait, what? since Saturday, by the way. Shut up! I'm drunk. Oh no, not you, Ruby. I'm talking to Lumi. Leave me alone. Just stay there and enjoy the show. You're gonna love it. Now stop interrupting me. I'm trying to narrate here.
At one side of the swamp, two shadowy figures move in tandem.
And just like that, we already got lewd. I could throw my chair across the room if I wanted to. Humming. Get a good eyeful, chat. Thighs. And titty, yes. Also, Lumi, I've had a day, so I deserve a treat.
The smaller of the two walks ahead, humming in tune.
Smaller of the two? Smaller of the two? You mean to tell me that there's gonna be... Everybody get ready for the big titty mommy coming in. Seriously. Seriously.
Swinging a crimson-tipped spear as tall as herself, she looks every bit an adorable little girl.
Don't say that!
Judging by her appearance alone, one would never guess that she is the ruler of the undead Taros, land of the dead, and one of the absolute monarchs of the night world. What a nice change of pace. I've been buried in the Taros City expansion project for so long that I haven't been outside in ages. Anime taught me that girls with an eye patch is always a problem. 110%, my boy! Nothing beats breathing in the fresh outdoor air. You excited too, Octavius? I mean, it's been so long since our last outing.
Oh, great. Even worse. This is what we were advertised. A tentacle monster. We were given a tentacle monster. Yay! I'm gonna die! And you're gonna enjoy it.
The life form behind her responses as if in agreement. The creature, called Octavius,
A little on the nose.
glides after Mamoner with his 8 legs. A giant octopus fiend born from the dead sea of Taros. Mamoner always keeps him by her side. You haven't been outside in a while either, haven't you?
Adjutant. I'm trying to pronounce the name. Shut up.
Mamoner walks ahead, tossing a question over her shoulder. But no one comes for quite some time. Adjutant? Adjutant. Lady Mamoner.
Oh, great. Here we go. Here we friggin' go. And you saw the librarian glasses, everybody. You saw the librarian glasses. I didn't know that adjutant was a word in English. Apparently it is. Apparently it is. I didn't know that, but now I do. Matter of fact, I'm even gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up, chat. We're gonna learn a word. Oh, yeah, here it is. Adjutant. Adjutant. Adjutant is a military staff officer who acts as an administrative assistant to a senior commander, managing personnel, discipline, and daily operations. So there you go. There's your word of the day.
Just then, she hears a faint cry.
With her thighs clapping.
The cry comes from someplace far behind, a place obscured by the swamp's fog. Lady Mamoner, wait for me! Soon, the adjutant, who had been following Mamoner, comes scrambling to her. There you are! I finally caught up! Haha, sorry about that. It's been so long since our last outing that I got carried away. I didn't even stop to check if you were keeping up. You've been swamped helping with the city expansion project too. You haven't had a moment to breathe. Well, doesn't it feel great to finally get outside? I feel like death. Oh no, we can't set off like this. Octavius, grab a hold of her. No! No! Don't make the octopus do it! No! Please! Ah! Octavius! Wait, no, not again! Not that again! Lady Mamoner, please, I'm fine! Octavius wraps his legs around Mamoner's adjutant, and lifts her up. Octavius' legs feel so... Ah! Doesn't that feel better? You freaking... You perv! I'm talking to you, chat! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, and it's already the first episode. Glug glug glug. If y'all actually want me to drink healthier, buy me some poggers, damn it! Buy me poggers. It's on my throne. Give me some poggers. That's poggers. And make sure that when you buy poggers, you always use code PixelFoxu. That's Pixel Foxu. PIXELFOXU in all caps. Make sure that you use that code whenever you go to poggers.shop. For all your drink mix needs. They have energy, refresh, and also sleep aid. Because you know after you've had a very energetic day, you need to refresh, and then at night you need to sleep. But then when you need to sleep, you gotta have some Poggers Sleep Mix. Because the Poggers Sleep Mix is always natural. All of it is natural. All of it is naturally colored, naturally flavored, FDA approved ingredients that you're not gonna see anywhere else. Poggers is the brand for you when it comes to all your energy, refresh, and sleep aid needs. Poggers, live Poggers. Anyway, now then, let's keep going. And so, Mamoner, the adjutant, and Octopus set off once more, heading deeper into the primordial swamp. Seeing Mamoner effortlessly maintain a pace that she couldn't match even at full sprint, the adjutant murmurs to herself, "You really amaze me, Lady Mamoner." Why the sudden flattery? Of all the undead, you're the strongest, the smartest, and the most committed to our people. The reason you're pushing for the city expansion plan in the first place is because you want more undead to live comfortable lives. No undead could ever compare to you, Lady Mamoner. Please, lady, we already know you're sucking her clam pretty hard. You're basically clamped on like a lamprey. Get off of it! Isn't it hard keeping up with me? Of course it's hard. Of course it's hard. That's what she said. My feet are killing me. That's what she said. Okay, now you're being a little too honest. Chat. But it's worth it. Chat, seriously? Let me draw your attention to the amount of thigh on this character. I mean, seriously. That is ridiculous. But then again, I know you're all enjoying it. I can tell y'all are enjoying it. Heh. Your feet are killing you, huh? Kinda strange hearing an undead say that. Still, things might be a little easier from now on. Huh? What do you mean by that? On my way to meet the undead who might be able to help me, you know, the way you help me. Octavius, let's pick up the pace. Ah! After racing through the fog for quite some time, Mamoner, Octavius, and the adjutant, I'm gonna be butchering that word for this entire time, finally reached the deepest part of the primordial swamp. Only then does Octavius set the adjutant down on the ground. Yet, the adjutant staggers for a while before finally getting her footing. Phew, that's better. This is the heart of the swamp, the place where the undead are reborn. That's right. I'm here to see an undead, one still retaining memories from their past life. Memories from their past life? But those who are reborn as undead don't retain memories from their past life, do they? Most don't. But sometimes during the process of death and rebirth, the intense obsessions and desires of a person's past life remain with them instead of scattering into Terra. It's what happened to me too. Ah, there it is. Mamoner and the adjutant walk toward the center of the swamp. There are several undead pulling out newly reborn. There are several undead pulling out newly reborn undead from the middle of the swamp. Mamoner approaches one of them and asks, "Where is the undead? You know, the one." Lady Mamoner, to think you would come in person, it is an honor. Let's skip the formalities. Take me to the one. Yes, right away. Right this way. Next to the facility where the newly emerged undead are being washed and clothed. There's a small clearing where a certain undead is huddled under a blanket. I'm gonna sneeze. Chat. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. But I can't sneeze. I can't sneeze. Oh God. Anyway. Is this the one? The one that does... It doesn't look like she's been dressed yet. Why haven't you washed and dressed her? Well, whenever we try to get close, she curls up. She curls up and won't budge. She's incredibly strong too. We couldn't even pry off a single arm. We have no choice but to cover her in a blanket that we found nearby. But now she won't give it back either. All right, chat. Lumi, place your bet, dude. Because I'm betting $5. This woman is stacked as hell. Everybody, place your bets. Place your bets. Is she stacked or is she flat? Place your bets. Place your bets. Flat. Flat. Okay, we got 2 flat. We got 2 flat. Do we have 3 flat? Do we have 3 flat in the chat right now? Going once? Going twice? All right. Bets are closed. I say she's stacked. Y'all say she's flat. It's anybody's game. Let's find out.
gonna be mad if she's gonna be mad if she isn't. Never make a bet with a fox villain. The small undead clutches the blanket even tighter. She must really like that blanket. Mum Honor steps closer to the undead, wrapped in the blanket. So, what's your name? Palette? Palette? Nice to meet you, Palette. I'm Mum Honor. Do you still have memories from your past? Anything you remember? Anything at all? Where you lived? What you did? What you liked? What I liked? Painting. 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 I want to paint. Adjutant! Let's take this one with us. What are you planning? Where are you planning to take her? You'll see when we get there. Octavius, grab the child. No! Pella curls up into a ball, the blanket clutched tightly in her hand. But Octavius wraps his legs around Pallet, blanket and all. Mum Honor, the Adjutant, and Octavius, legs still carrying Pallet, leaves the primordial swamp and head to the city of Taros. Before long, they arrive at an old art gallery located on the outskirts of the city. This is the Black Gallery. That's right. Octavius, put the child down. Where are we? This is the Black Gallery. This place was built by the one who ruled Taros before me. They gathered artwork from all over the night world to display here. No one maintains it anymore, so both gallery and the artwork are in terrible condition. Pilot slowly walks towards and stops in front of a painting hanging on one of the walls. Then, pulling back the blanket she had clutched over her head, she begins to examine the painting closely. Do you think you could restore this painting? Yeah. Good. Adjutant, cancel the part of the city expansion that calls for the demolishing of this gallery. I'm going to restore this gallery to its former state. But the city expansion project was your lifelong dream, Lady Mum Honor. My dream is for the undead to live better lives in a better environment without being looked down upon by other races of the night world. If we could save this gallery, wouldn't it make it a perfect place for the cultural education of the undead? That's true, Chad. You gotta stay cultured. You think this child can really restore all the paintings here? She can do it, can't you? Without taking her eyes off the painting, Pallet quietly nods. So, Pallet joins the gallery restoration project. We've got more chapters. We ain't done yet. We're not done yet. Okay, here we go. Damn. And you can even see. Look at this. Look. Hey, Chad. You got... Okay, you have it in mixed order here. You have big, medium. You have large, medium, and big. Years go by since pallets emerged at the swamp. Furnished with paintings and furnished with the paintings palette has restored, the gallery is finally starting to come together. Meanwhile, past the exhibition area, in a studio filled with scattered paints and paper, the sea, faded and moth-eaten, is coming back to life at the fingertips of a girl wrapped in a blanket. Ravencroft family. Yep. On a canvas, withered by age in a deep blue sea, Pallet's paint fills the frayed section as its center.
As the sea regains its formal form, the studio gradually fills with the sounds and smells of the ocean. Called it! Y'all owe me money! This is why you never make a bet with a Foxman. We just know. So dig it. Dig it! Look! Look! God damn! Yes! I love it when I win. She'd look better flat. Oh, believe you me, there's plenty of flat chicks in this game. Trust me. There, it's finished. Having completed her work, Palette set down her brush with a satisfied smile. God damn, that drape is barely hanging off of her. Holy shit. Oh, you're done with the restoration already? Palette must have been focused because she gives the start at the voice coming from behind her. I'm gonna die. If she hadn't already set down her brush, she would have ruined the painting. Oh, also, chat. Donuts via stream elements are accepted to fund the Pixelings Army's conquest of the Cyberverse. Because like every penny counts. Thank you so much. If she hadn't, Adjutant, I told you not to barge in and scare me like that. Sorry, Palette. You seem so engrossed. I was going to quietly drop off the supplies, but I ended up talking to you despite myself. By the way, what's with this briny smell? It seems to be coming from that painting. I think I hear waves splashing too. Paula looks at the painting she just completed. It's a painting of the sea. That's the sea? But the sea of the night world is pitch black, not blue like that. That's because it's not the sea of the night world. This is the sea of the surface world. The adjutant tilts her head in confusion. How did the person who painted the original know what the sea from the surface world looks like? I don't know. Maybe someone who drifted here during the war painted it. Someone who had been on the surface? The adjutant steps closer to the painting and examines it from different angles before gasping in awe. Wow, you've done a wonderful job restoring this one too. All that's left is to hang it in the Black Gallery. I still can't believe it. I mean, the original painter may have seen the sea, but you haven't. How'd you paint it so perfectly? Palette gently closes her eyes, as if envisioning the scene. I try to imagine the exact moment the painting's depicting, through its colors and textures. When I do that, the painting reveals its true form to me. All I have to do is paint the shapes before me, and I fill them with the colors. When I lose myself in my work, before I know it, the painting's complete. So you're saying there's some kind of magic in the brush that makes it paint automatically? Anyway, these are pieces Lady Mamunner requested this time. The object presents these paintings she has been carrying at her waist. The paintings are faded with age, warped from water damage, and torn and frayed in places. These ones are pretty badly damaged. Think you can handle them? Pally takes the paintings from the adjutant. I can. I haven't had any problems so far. It shouldn't be difficult. Alright, I'm counting on you. Do you need anything else? Pally shakes her head. Oh, by the way, Lady Mamana was pleased. You know how you illustrated Lady Mamana's manual on tactics so the undead could understand it. She said your art helped them feel things that were hard to explain in words. And she added, a single experience is worth more than 100 explanations. That is so fucking true when it comes to paintings. Oh my god. Like, if y'all actually have ever been to a really good art gallery, I would 100% recommend that you go to Washington D.C. and go to the Smithsonian areas. And oh my god, the paintings that they have there, the sculptures are so fucking exquisite. It's so freaking good, chat. Like, I've actually had fun drawing the very paintings themselves. To actually just get some kind of like experience in while I was there, it was that good. Such good art. Oh my god. I know I'm nerding out a little bit, but still, it's like I'm an art nerd. I'm pretty sure like a majority of us are pretty much art nerds. Lady Mamana? Hey, she's into her, right? Hey, chat. Anyway, at the moment of Mamana's name, a smile tinged with respect and admiration spreads across Pout's lips. I'm not an art nerd, but there's some art I can appreciate here. Feels okay, man. Right? See, I'm an art nerd because I'm not like whole historical when it comes to art. I like to stand and appreciate a good art piece. Like, I try to understand the story of what's behind it in the best way that I can interpret it. That's usually how it works. And then I read the plaque, and then I look at the painting, and I like, what could it have been like in this time where the person in this painting was probably thinking of when this was happening? There's a theater in my city that has sculptures in the entrance. The level of detail on them is so crazy. You can even see the veins in the arms of the statues holding the... Oh my god! I just had an orgasm just reading that. Holy shit! Oh, that's the good stuff. Holy shit! I love that kind of intricate detail, to where they actually get the veins from the skin right on that, because like right on that, oh my god, right on the marble itself. Oh my god, that's so good. I'm gonna calm down, chat. I need to calm down. That's actually really awesome. Thank you so much, Lumi, for telling me that. I definitely need to visit your country at some point in time, because I want to visit as many parts of the world as possible. Like, if I could visit your country and straight up like witness the amazing art that they have there, that would not only be a privilege, it would be a pleasure. I'm just saying. That's how much appreciation that I have for art. Because art is the echo of the past. From the person that actually made wonderful pieces, whether it be a statue, a trinket, or a painting, or something that's actually some kind of art that's actually functional. What was the person thinking? What was the process? What were they going through when they made this? Like, what was this person's life that led to making such work? That's what I think of whenever I go to an art gallery. And sometimes there are just some art pieces that actually lead a tear to my eye. It's just that freaking beautiful. I'm just saying. Oh, you would love my city. The art is everywhere here. Like theaters, museums, music, everywhere. Oh my god, you're just... Like, I'm already bought. You didn't need to sell it to me. I already want to go there. We'll definitely talk more later. It's like, we're definitely going to talk more later, because I want to see if my husband and I can go visit your country, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I could find you somewhere and we can hang out and have a coffee somewhere, because, like, I want to go to some art museums with you, dude. I do. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't be who I am today. Same here. Without Lady Mamonar's hard work, we undead would never have enjoyed this peace and security. For me, there's more to it than that. Out of all those undead, no, out of everyone in the entire night world, Lady Mamonar is the only one who truly sees my worth. I'll never forget what she said to me. Palette, your paintings are really something. Everything in them seems so alive. It's as if they're moving and making sounds. That's weird. That's weird, chat. Okay, that is actually weird. The way that was actually, like, the way that was so eloquently said. I actually have that kind of thing when I look at someone's painting. Because when I look at a painting that looks so real, it's almost as if I can actually peer in time of what was going on in that period as it was being painted, of what was going through the person's mind, of like making the painting, the statue, just the thing itself. Mainly the paintings, but like paintings and statues and stuff like that. I feel like I could somewhat experience what was going on during that time. It's kind of weird, but... Oh, my husband just got... You do that, and I'm playing a lewd-ass game like this? Like, what the hell?
Tongue the titties.
Get the fuck out. You're banished! What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. I love you. Shut up. I'm in the minimalist grade one. This is my Huz Plus. Don't you laugh at me, Lumi. You get jiggy with trees. I don't want to hear it. Spriggans. Get the fuck out of here. You're bad. Get the fuck out of here. You're banished. Get out. Get out. I'm in the middle of stream. Yes! I'm telling you to branch out a freaking leaf. I'm telling you to make it like a leaf and fly. I would love that. But just a heads up, depending on museum or theater you have reserve. Oh. You have to reserve with like a month prior. Okay, with like a month prior because it's always booked. Okay, that's actually really good to know. Thank you so much, Lumi. Like we're definitely gonna talk later. Make like a tree and go away. Your paintings have the power to stir the senses of those who see them. I'm not allowed to work in peace. Some might say you might make people see and hear things that aren't there. I love my husband, but god damn it. But others might say you breathe, because like you breathe life into your paintings. Your ability is exactly what Taros needs. She said all that to me, which is why I need to work hard. I'm not going to disappoint Lady Mamonar. Right, I feel the same way. Anyway, Palette, I should get going. There's an issue at the gallery I need to take care of. After the adjutant leaves, Palette stares intently and at the completed restoration and murmurs to herself. I'll return everything into something Lady Mamoner will be satisfied with. And if I keep getting more and more recognition, she'll come! I mean, someday in the Black Gallery. A real piece of my own work will hang, not just the restoration. Oh my god. Episode 3, we're not done yet. You got that, Palette? I'm going to bring this abandoned gallery back to life and turn it into a place to educate and cultivate the undead. The undead are weak and dim-witted. That's an undeniable fact. Asking them to grasp all the extensive history and acknowledge what would be a tall order. But through your paintings, even the undead will be able to experience and feel many things. The history of the night world, all kinds of information, and battlefields infused with my strategies and tactics. Your paintings will serve as a guide that Charles cannot do without. To achieve that, we first need to restore this gallery. Yes, Lady Mamoner! For Lady Mamoner, I would do anything. I'm sure for some of you, you would do anything, but you would do anything for this. I'm sure for some of you, hell yeah. I'm a gay man saying this. Ain't that ironic? There's only one person who saw my worth. Palette. Palette! Wake up, damn you! Wake up! Ah! I didn't. You scared me. Sorry, but I had to slap you across the head to actually get your attention because you were so freaking deep in thought. Also, I couldn't help but notice that slug trail there. I need to be stopped. I need to be stopped. Sorry. I keep calling you, but you wouldn't answer. Glug, glug, glug. More importantly, I came to give you some good news today. Good news? Yes, the restoration of all the existing artwork is finally complete. Lady Mamoner was very pleased and was giving you a new assignment. She said it's time to paint something new. Really? Before she knows it, Palette springs forward, clutching the adjutant's hand in her own. She really asking me to paint something new? Me? That's right. Okay, you can let go of my hand now. You're starting to freak me out with your heavy panting. Anyway, she wants you to commission a painting from... She wants to commission a painting from you. A painting related to the history of the night world. You seem really happy. A little too happy. I mean a little too happy. I don't think I've ever seen you this excited. You think? Of course, Lady Mamoner acknowledged me and my paintings. So, what do I have to paint? The greatest monarchs in the history of the night world. You know, it's many rulers. Of course, the ruler of Taro should be painted as Lady Mamoner. Lady Mamoner asked for the painting to be done realistically. Lady Mamoner asked for the painting to be done realistically. Understood? you start interpreting things your own way.
God damn, girl, calm down. Calm down. Down, girl, down. Just pss, 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 pss. No, no, no. No horny. No, turn down the horny. Turn down the horny. Turn it down.
Just leave it to me. I won't disappoint her. I'll pay Lady Momona greater than anyone else. Like this. In her excitement, Paladin unwittingly swings her brush she's holding in the air.
Ah!
Bet that slug trail hits her right in the glasses. I just realized my sound dampener blanket over my door was not particularly on there, so I'm not entirely sure if everyone else in the house heard that. Oh, well, 100% they fucking heard that. Doesn't matter. I'm working. The amount of fucking shame that I actually have to shove aside to actually do this. I just choked myself. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died. That's it. Oh my god. And it's only gonna get weirder. Ah! Anyway, the adjutant collapses with a sudden cry. Adjutant, are you okay? Ugh. I'm fine, frickin' just wiping the slime from her glasses. I think a few drops of paint, just splashed off the brush. It really hurts. Dude. I'm Tuatha De Danann, and I might actually have to go to church after playing this. I might actually have to go to a church after playing this! This game is just too fucking horny! Chad, I think I need help. I also feel this strange sense of joy and excitement. Just like you did when you were swinging that brush. Maybe that's part of your ability. What? Then, what did I do? Don't worry. I don't think it's a bad thing. The ability is probably what makes your painting so lifelike. Just don't swing your brush like that with that much emotion like you just did. If you accidentally end up using that power, you're bound to cause an accident.
Got it.
Just place your head between the thighs and you will find a new god to praise. How the fuck did you know that was pagan? Fox, how the hell did you know that? Seriously, how the hell? What the hell? I just frickin' said something to you in frickin' plain Irish. In Gaelic. Tuatha De Danann actually means, in Irish, the children of Danu. Of the goddess Danu, the old Irish goddess. Lumi? Fox? Helion? All three of you! I'm having so much freaking fun. Thank you everybody. Pixels language, Gaelic. I don't want to hear it from you, tree barker. I don't want to hear it from you. You want to get with some lady trees, I swear.
I freaking swear. I got your number. I got your number. I got you pegged on a board with a bunch of red string. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back, everybody. Alright, we're back, everybody. We experienced a slight drop in quality. We're back. This whole tree thing is propaganda from the opposition. I mean, if you say so, buddy. I mean, if you say so. I mean, what... Holy grayscale, Batman. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Chat, this stream interruption is precisely why I need y'all to help me out with my throne. Just get me that one Wi-Fi extender piece, and I'll finally shut the fuck up about it. I swear, I will. I promise. I swear to my own God. I swear to my God, I freaking will shut the fuck up about it if you help me out. Now then, shall I get started? After that, Palette holds up in her studio, painting for days on end. A painting of the rulers of the 5 nations who reign over the barren lands of the Night World, including Mamoner. Sometime later. Palette! Alright, hold on. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. There we go. Get a nice eyeful. You're welcome. You are very much welcome. I was like, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna try laying down for a bit, so I'll catch y'all later. But if I die in bed, hope the rest of the stream goes well. If you wanna, hey, if you wanna lurk, while you sleep, go on ahead and do that, because that actually helps me out a lot. So thank you so much, Taiwanesh. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Shut up! I already know I'm gay. Yes, Lady Mamoner. You're not startled. The adjutant said you would be. That's strange. She always gets so startled when I approach her. That's probably because you're tall as hell. I could hear your footsteps in the distance, Lady Mamoner. And I knew you were coming, so I was waiting for you. Well, all right. If you were waiting for me, that must mean you're confident. Of course. Please come this way. Palette leads Mamoner and the adjutant to a large canvas set up in the corner of the studio. I wanted you to see this first. I wanted you to be the first to see it, so I covered it with a cloth. Now then, I present you... Swish, plop. The cloth comes undone and falls to the floor, revealing the painting! No problems. Catch y'all laters! Bye, Taiwanesh! Oh god, why am I... I was like, god, why am I so fey gay when I'm around you? Oh, what do you think, Lady Mamoner? Taiwanesh, you did this to me! Anyway. You have no idea how much I poured into this. I'm pretty sure we know how much she poured into it. Anyway. All to live up to your expectations. Anyway. I worked day and night. I didn't even stop to eat. Why did the painting turn out like this? Lady Mamoner? Do you not like it? Did I do a bad job? That's not it. It's a fine painting. There's no question about that. It's just not the painting I asked for. Adjutant! Yes, Lady Mamoner. Did you convey the instructions to Palette exactly as instructed? Yes, I did. Then why did the painting turn out like this? Chat? Somebody lay down a towel.
The adjutant turns her head and looks at the painting. At the moment, she holds her breath despite herself, overwhelmed by the imposing presence of the painting. The rulers of the night world are depicted kneeling and towering, Mummer looking down on them. The painting is grand and majestic. Mamoner's gaze, cast over the rulers, overflows with charisma. The other rulers are not portrayed as weak or pathetic. They are simply depicted submitting to Mamoner's in reverence. The adjutant realizes that no artwork she has ever encountered in her life has shown such dynamism and power. I know what dynamism means. I just couldn't pronounce it at the moment. Shut up. She also realizes that the painting's palette is far from realistic depiction Mamoner had requested. I'm pretty sure I asked for a realistic painting, but what you painted is nothing like reality. My apologies, Lady Mamoner. I must not have conveyed your instructions properly. What are you doing? Quick, apologize! But I just wanted to show Lady Mamoner's greatness. I thought if I did this, everyone would see it. I didn't do anything wrong. Pallet, hurry! I'm sorry, Lady Mamoner. It's fine. The painting can always be redone. I suppose it was my mistake for not giving you the instructions directly in the first place. Pallet, I'd like you to paint it realistically. There's no need to make me stand out. The rulers of the night world are equals. Mamoner's voice gradually grows quieter and more distant. What kind of mental illness is dynamism? Oh, god damn it. oh god damn it. I have to look this up. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Okay, here it is. Okay. Dynamism is the quality of being energetic, vigorous, and full of action, often characterized by continuous change and transformative power. So I guess that's it. Mamoner's voice gradually grows quieter and more distant. When I was restoring artwork, no one ever complained about my artwork. But the moment I paint something of my own, they tell me I did it wrong. This is criticism! I say that and my freaking bottle of lavender-infused water falls to the floor. I think this game is trying to tell me I need to chill. I was only painting what inspired me. It can't be helped. Lady Mamoner took me in after all. I have to paint what Lady Mamoner wants. We have a couple more chapters, chat. We're not done yet. We're in this for the long haul. A few days later, at the Black Gallery, Pallet is once again working on the painting Mamoner requested. Pallet, it's me again. Yeah, Adjutant. You're not startled anymore? Yeah. I didn't listen to you before. And Lady Mamoner scolded me for it. I think I was too absorbed in my painting. She was absorbed in something. I mean, seriously. Chat. Revealing! Anyway, that's good to hear. You've been so lost in your work. I was pretty worried, actually. Lady Momona asked me to keep an eye on you, but seeing you now, I don't think I need to worry. What is it, Adjutant? Is there something wrong with my painting again? No, you're doing a great work. It's just like Lady Momona requested, but... Adjutant rests her chin on her hand, looking puzzled. It's different from the paintings you usually do. Different? Yes, your paintings always had this raw, almost lifelike quality to it. This one feels bland, I guess. No, it's wonderful, impressive painting. It's realistic, just like Lady Momona wanted. You're doing a great job, Palette. If you keep this up, Lady Momona will be pleased. The painting is coming along fine, so I won't bother you anymore. With that, the adjutant leaves the studio. Also, Lumi just reached level 2. Congratulations. Still wonderful and impressive, huh? That's just another way of saying it's not. Left alone, Palette buries herself deep under her blanket until she can no longer see anything. That's when... What the? Disappointed spectator. What the? It's just boring old painting. I came all this way because I heard her art was amazing. Inside Palette's mind, voices begin to surface one by one. Oh, thank you. There are memories from Palette's past life, before she was reborn as an undead, faint but still lingering. Got famous and choked, huh? Probably ditched the risky stuff to play it safe. It's mediocre at best. The artist too conscious of the public. No explosive energy, no life. A forgettable piece you could hang anywhere and no one would notice. Artists who paint like this are a dime a dozen, and here I thought I'd finally found a real artist. Stop! Stop it! I did everything you wanted. You wanted my paintings. You said my paintings were weird, that you couldn't understand them. You rejected the art I loved. So I decided to paint for your love, and now you call my work forgettable. It's because of you, all of you. I had no choice but to die. I thought being reborn as an undead would make things better. At least better than before, but... Why did the painting turn out like this? This one feels bland, I guess. Nothing's ever good enough. What do you even want from me? As Palette cries out with a seething voice, the voices churning in her head fall silent. But then it happened. No. I'm sorry. Please come back. Look at me. Look at my paintings. You can't hate them. I don't care. Just please. I feel like I'm going to die. Like I'm going to die again because I can't stand myself. Voice in the dark. It's all right. I'm watching over you. Palette's eyes snap open. It's a voice, foreign yet calm, serene yet mystical. The voice seems to come from inside her head, yet also from somewhere else outside. Caught in a spatial paradox, Palette feels a world begin to work. It's as if the entire world is filled with a voice. Who are you? I am the one who will embrace you. The one who loves you and accepts your pain. I have watched over you for a very long time. I have always loved you. even before your death.
You're lying. If you were watching over me before I died, why didn't you stop me? Why did you let me die? Do you have any idea how scared I was?
Your art can only bloom through fear. Fear is your nourishment.
What?
Your art. It's more precious than your life. It is your reason for living, your purpose. For the sake of your art, I had no choice but to watch over your suffering. To push your fear away, keep it close, to listen to it. The pain in your heart will surely blossom into beautiful art.
The suffering of a starving artist. This is an allegory.
Like a muffled, fading echo, the voice lingers beside Palette for a moment and vanishes without a trace. Palette springs to her feet and looks around. The studio is filled with silence. But something else is different. Palette quietly gazes at the painting she had been working on.
Without skipping a beat, she rips the canvas apart with a swing of her hands.
Channeling my fear.
That's the key. I need to redo the painting. It will be a realistic painting, like Lady Mamana wanted, and lifelike too, like the adjutant wanted. I'll paint it with the anguish of my own soul. We got one more, chat. We got one more. Well, we got one more after 5. Oh. I forgot to read this. Having created the paintings to satisfy Mamana, Palette is granted vacation and is delighted at the thought of painting freely during her break. However, a few days later, Mamana faces an unexpected threat on the outskirts of Taros. What will it be? A few days pass, and Palette's new painting is completed. Mamana visits the gallery to see the finished work. As Mamana looks up upon Palette's finished painting, she finds herself momentarily at a loss of words. The composition and the subject are realistic, and nothing seems particularly out of place. Yet, Mamana gazes at the painting, the more she feels a crushing weight on her chest. Her very heaving chest, along with an inexplicable excitement and fear. What is this painting? Is this fear that I'm feeling? It's not the painting itself that frightens me. It's more like the mind of one who painted this is flowing into me. Well? Oh, right. The composition packed with so much detail, and you can really feel the grandeur of the monarchs. I can't believe you were able to capture all this detail. You did an excellent job, Palette. Really? Thank you, Lady Mamana. I'm going to put everything into painting for you. So, what should I paint next? Yeah, about that. The adjutant told me you seem to be struggling while working on this painting. Now that I think about it, you've been working so hard for me these past few years. But I don't think I've ever given you a proper break. I was like, great googly moogly! Get an eyeful! In fact, take a picture, it'll last longer! Boop! Screenshot! Screenshot time over! Screenshot time over!
So, I was thinking I could give you some time off. Vacation? You're giving me a vacation. Yes! Time to spend freely with no assignments. What are you looking forward to doing most? Painting, more likely. You mean I can do anything I want? Then could I paint the things I really want to paint? What you want to paint? Even during your time off? Are you sure? Aren't you been under a lot of pressure lately? Painting's all I have. Painting's what I want to do more than anything else. And if that's okay with you, Lady Mamoner, maybe painting could be displayed in the gallery? Of course, we can display them in the gallery. Well then, I have matters to attend to. I'll be on my way. Oh, Adjutant! Make sure to display this painting of the rulers of the largest wall in the gallery. Mamoner saunters off, ass swaying as she goes out of the gallery. All right. Time to hang the painting. Adjutant! Pally throws her arms over the adjutant. I can't breathe, Pally! I can't breathe! Thank you, Adjutant, for giving me a chance to paint whatever I want.
Bring it up! Jesus Christ! I don't matter! Is the one who decided on it.
Anyway. Get the fuck off me! Okay. Whew. Okay. Seriously, woman. Boundaries. Boundaries, Palette. Boundaries. And everything about you is all boundless. Anyway. I'm going to hang this painting. You think you can... you think about what you want to paint. Okay. Even after the adjutant leaves with the painting, Pally wanders the studio, still surging with excitement. Slug trails. Calm down, woman! Spray bottle! Calm down! Calm down! Calm down! Down, girl! Down! What should I paint? Maybe a place in the night world? The surface world seems to have a lot of beautiful places too. I might have fun. It might be fun to paint something I've seen other than paintings. No, maybe I should paint something entirely of my own. Something that doesn't exist in this world.
Oh my god! She's going to paint porn! I can tell. I can just fucking tell. The amount of excitement in her voice. I mean, seriously, look at her. I mean, seriously, look at her, chat. She looks plenty damn well excited.
With a blissful smile, Pally loses herself in thoughts of painting something truly her own. A few days later, at the Borderlands, on the outskirts of Taurus. This isn't good. In a place shrouded with mysterious mist, Mamoner finds herself surrounded by undead, their weapons trained on her. I came to assess the situation after the undead patrolling of the border went missing, but I didn't expect this. The suspicious mist might be the cause. Are you surprised?
None in the least bit, Lumi. None in the least bit.
Either way, I'm going to spare a bunch of I'm not going to spare a bunch of traitors who raise their weapons against me. Mamana swings her spear and strikes down all the undead surrounding her. What just happened? My body feels heavy. My mind feels clouded. That means you've entered Mother's domain. Mamana tries to point her spear toward the voice, but she can't tell where the voice is coming from. The mist grows thicker than her thighs. And only the mysterious, cheerful voice rings out with remarkable clarity. With Mother's embrace, people lose themselves, and they will begin to follow Mother's voice. And of course, the same goes for you. You do know who you're talking to, right? I'm not just another undead. I'm a monarch of the undead of the night world. Some measly mist isn't going to be enough to control me. Show yourself! I'll run you through with this spear. If I could step out, I would punish an insolent malcontent. But I have bridal lessons I've been putting off. So I suggest we get this declaration of war over with as soon as possible. Declaration of war? Yes. In the near future, we, the Reveries, will seize the 5 nations of the Night World and offer them to Mother. And by Mother's will, we will strike down head on the battlefield where you, rulers of the Night World, stand most assured. Let him honor the genius strategist who united the undead of Taros. I look forward to seeing what strategy he devised to stop us. I suppose that should suffice for a declaration of war. Finally! A worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary! Wait, hold on! Wait, hold on, bitch! If you think you can declare war on me and walk away unscathed, clinging women don't have good brides. Clinging women don't make good brides. Don't you know? Dahlia, drive her out. At that moment, a white ball shoots out from the mist toward Mamana. Mamana raises her spear, just in time to block the attack, but the impact hurls her into the air. With a single blow, Mamana is driven back, forced out of the dense mist that stretches for hundreds of meters. Ugh! Damn it! If it weren't for that strange mist. Mamana rises to enter the mist once more, but stops short. Calm down and think, Mamana. The enemy said that they'd make every nation in the Night World. They'd take every nation in the Night World. To pull that off, there would have to be more than just a few of them. The mist makes it hard to see. It makes it hard to use my strength or my wits. Fighting for now would be foolish. I'll head back. Plan a strategy and prepare for war. Helion, did you really put on a leaf flickgasm? I saw that. I just couldn't help but notice it now. Leaving the spreading mist behind, Mamana races directly back to the gallery in Taros. All the while, the voices from the mist and memories of her attacker replay endlessly in her mind. Mother, Reverence, the one called Dyla, who attacked me must be one of the Reveries. I don't know how many of them there are, but one thing is certain. Sorry everybody, hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Fighting in that mist, even a monarch of the night world can't be sure of victory. The moment Mamoner reaches the gallery, she throws open the door and head for Pallet's studio. Pallet! Adjutant! Lady Mamoner! Perfect timing! I was just about to get started on this painting. This painting I had in mind. I have a job for you right now. Right now? Your vacation is cancelled. The situation is urgent. We need to move now and prepare training materials for the undead. This will be Taros' largest operation to date. The plan is complex, so Pallet, you will need to draw tactical diagrams that even the undead can follow. Adjutant, you'll diagram the tactics I explained to help Pallet draw them. Oh, and we need to summon every undead in Taros. Every undead? So, you're preparing for war? Understood. I'll begin at once. I don't want to. What? I was promised a vacation. I already thought that I wanted to paint. If not now, I might never get a chance. No. I know you're disappointed, but I need your help right now. Time is of the essence. But my painting... Pallet! Roars, tears through the studio, so fierce the walls seem to tremble. I have no time to waste on your little painting game. Pallet, Lady Mamoner wouldn't speak so urgently without a good reason. Let's help her first. Once it's done, I'm sure she'll give you your vacation back. I understand, Lady Mamoner. Every undead. Every single undead. Pallet, prepare a canvas. Large enough for hundreds to see. Adjutant, follow me. I'll brief you on the key points on the tactics, so commit them to memory. Yes, Lady Mamoner. Mamoner hurries out of the studio with the adjutant, and then painting game. So my paintings were just a game to her all along. I knew it. No one will ever accept me. Took a while to catch on. You're right. No one will ever care about your paintings. Stop. You were never a star material to begin with. A spark that never caught. That's all you were. I said stop! The pallet crumbles to the floor. Her body begins to shake. I don't want to be abandoned and forgotten ever again. Someone please. Someone save me. The pallet remains on the floor, trembling helplessly as waves of anxiety wash over her. And without anyone noticing, her paintings in the gallery tremble ever so slightly, as if echoing her state. We got one more. Two more, two types acquired. Nice. Pretty sure this is the last one before pretty sure this is the last one before the story goes on break. Lamar's harsh words leave Pallet spiraling. And when the undead adjutant joins in pressuring her, Pallet's anxiety spirals into a full-blown panic. Oh boy. Glug glug glug. Sometime later, Pallet is tasked with transferring Mamoner's diagram tactics into a large canvas. A simple job of copying something drawn on small piece of paper into a large surface, and yet the line's crooked, Pallet. Draw it again. Like this? Pallet moves her brush and draws a line across the blank canvas. Pallet's hand trembling violently around the brush. What's wrong with my hands? I'm sorry, I didn't. I don't need your apology now. I need your skill. I'm throwing this one out. The adjutant picks up the canvas in front of Pallet and tosses it carelessly into the growing pile of rejects. Draw it again. Despite knowing how harsh she's being, the adjutant keeps pressing Pallet. It's because of the orders Mamoner gave her after returning from the border. Pallet cares too much about what others think of her. That's why she's always anxious and on edge. She needs to learn to believe in herself. So for the meantime, try not to show her too much kindness. Having someone to lean on is far too great a temptation. If she manages to resist that temptation, Pallet will surely learn to stand on her own. I know she has it in her. And Mamoner says that, but what do I do? I can't stop shaking. She's clearly anxious. I'm not sure if being harsh is really the answer. No. I trust Lady Mamoner's judgment. She must see something I don't. I can do this. You've never shaken like this before. Come on, try again. Okay? Once again, what appears on the canvas is unsteady, trembling line. Seeing no improvement in Pallet's anxiety, the adjutant speaks even more harshness as per Mamoner's orders. We're going to do this until you get it right. If you disappoint Lady Mamoner any further, I can't guarantee what will become of you. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Hold on, chat. Chat, we seem to be experiencing some slight technical difficulty. Nope, we're back. We're back. Hopefully the image isn't too bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I really need help. Like, I really need that. I really need that range extender with Ethernet connection. At that moment, Pallet's hands stopped shaking. Right. If I disappoint Lady Mamoner anymore, it's working. Reprimanding her really was the answer. The next moment. No. If that happens, if I disappoint Lady Mamoner, the trembling spreads beyond Pallet's hands to her entire body. She's not the only one shaking. The lines Pallet drew in the canvas are writhing with life. What? The painting's moving. Ugh, what is this? Oh shit. Her power. At that moment, the entire studio begins to shake with tremors, as though Pallet's anxiety is spreading outward. But the tremors aren't coming from the Pallet, leaving Pallet shaking leaving Pallet shaking where she stands, the adjutant searches for the source. The source of the pile is of the discarded canvases covered in Pallet's anxious, trembling lines. The paintings on the canvas strewn carelessly across the floor are thrashing wildly. Pallet, calm down! Snap out of it! You'll bring down the whole gallery. No, I don't want to be left alone again. Black paint erupts like an explosion. Countless lines, arrows, drawn for transforming the tactical diagrams surging up from the collapsed pile of canvases. The lines convulse with life. The adjutant swallows hard at the eerie sight of the paint dancing before her eyes. Whoa! Soon the lines disperse in all directions in the gallery in search of something. The lines toward the palette restored works on display, seizing them with ripping them out of the wall, before converging and crushing the paintings into a single mass. All the paintings in the Black Gallery are fusing together somehow to take shape into a framed picture. And from within, something vicious slowly oozes out. I have no idea what the fuck happened. She exploded. Yeah, I believe so. Holy shit. I'm actually kind of scared. From the frame emerges a woman's form, nearly as tall as the gallery's high ceiling, composed of a chaotic blend of paint and countless works. Splash. A wet, sticky sound follows, like a mass of slime dragging across the floor. Squelch. The adjutant realizes that the thing before her is clearly locking on her. Soon, something sprouts from its back amid the branching tendrils of paint tentacles. A ghastly eye forms and fixes its gaze on the adjutant. Octavius! At that moment, Mamer's octopus appears out of nowhere and wraps its arms around the creature. Hold it there! Tap, tap, tap. Mamoner's urgent footsteps echo, followed by the sound of her leaping into the air. The next moment, Mamoner launches herself to the second floor balcony and drives her spear into the creature's eye with all her might. Ah! You bitch! Anything that causes trouble in Taros gets skewered. I have no time to waste on some monster. Mamoner wrenches the spear in the creature's eye and slices through the lower half, still connected to the canvases below. Unable to hold its form, the creature's body collapses. Right onto the pallet, who stands frozen in shock. The viscous mass of the paint on the walls on pallet. The viscous mass of paint falls on pallet, and she collapses beneath it. No. Octavius, save pallet! Octavius sweeps his arms through the paint and searches for pallet. Soon, pallet's form emerges from within the mass, collapses on the ground. Forgetting Mamoner's orders entirely, the adjutant rushes to Pallet's side. Pallet, are you alright? Seemingly unable to hear Adjutant's voice, Pallet lies motionless on the floor with her blanket over her head. Wait. Is this the blanket absorbing the paint? The paint that covered the creatures is slowly seeping into Pallet's blanket. Who knows what he'll do? I need to get that blanket off her now! As if the adjutant tries to As the accident tries to remove the blanket to check on Pallet, she feels an unexpected hardness at her fingertips. Pallet's blanket has turned cold and rigid. Why is the blanket so hard? Step aside, Adjutant. I'll force it off. Thinking back to her fight with the creature the moment ago. Mamana cautiously swings at the blanket with her spear. But even Mamana's spear fails to break or move. Wow. The spear can't even do anything towards that blanket. It's like it's made of iron. Clipping is appreciated. Always clip your favorite moments. Remember, strikes the blanket covering covering Pallet several more times. While her spear simply bounces off. It's rock hard. What happened? It's not just from absorbing the paint. Could it be Pallet's power? Lady Mamana, I think I have a hunch. Once I was hit with some of the paint that was splashed off of Pallet's brush, it hurt a lot. Maybe that's when it all started. The powers of those in Nightworld grow stronger with the darkness in their hearts. This blanket hasn't absorbed paint. It's hardened to match the depths of Pallet's fear and anxiety. If I use my full strength, I could probably break it. That might shatter Pallet's mind along with it. Damn! Holy shit! There's no other choice? We'll have to keep her confined like this. Glug glug glug. Wait. You're going to confine Pallet? That's right. She won't be able to handle any task like this unstable. And it's too dangerous to let her roam free either. Isolation is the only option for her now. Adjutant, confiscate all of Pallet's painting supplies and lock her away. Lady Mamana, if you do that, Pallet will... Are you refusing to follow my orders? I bear responsibility for Pallet's condition as well. I think I understand the power that lies within her anxiety. You know, the darkness in her heart. She can block my attacks, which means she learns to control her ability. She'll wield tremendous power. It's certainly something to look forward to. But for that to happen, Pallet needs to overcome herself, which is why she has to be left alone. Remember, Adjutant, her anxiety comes from not believing in herself. She must not be allowed to deepen on anything else but herself. Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm starting to understand. Okay. Not you, not me, not even her paintings. If she has nothing to depend on, she'll only spiral out of control again, just like today. She needs to face that crushing anxiety head on. She needs to overcome it. The fear that once drove her to take her own life. Understood? Yes, Lady Mamana. Oh shit! I thought that was it. Apparently there's more. We're not done yet, chat. We're not done. Holy crap. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know when it began. But for as far as she can remember, she's always been with her paintings. When did it all begin? The day she learned she could use a stone to draw a line with dirt. or the day she learned that certain leaves and petals could be used to make color. That's actually true. You can actually use certain elements in actual nature to create particular colors. Like there's different pigments of green when it comes to the chlorophyll. Like you can actually use berries to make some very vibrant colors. Hell, you could use the carcass of a mummy to make a color called mummy brown. That's how fucked up art has actually gotten in like past centuries. That's how fucked up it is. The more you learn, chat, the more you learn. Anyway, it's hard to tell. The girl simply continues to draw again and again. With ecstasy, she felt it was like when the whole world vanished and only she and her paintings remained. Those moments spent drawing were everything to her. Been there. I have been there. Oh my god, I have been there. Have I ever told y'all that I've actually made a painting before and I managed to sell it for $400? I actually made a painting myself and I sold it for $400. I'm not kidding you. I did. I sold it. Well, maybe not $400. I think it was around like maybe $240. Let me be humble and contrite. That painting was around $240. Let me be honest here. I sold a pretty good Tiger Spirit painting for $240. Not $400. Sorry, I was caught in the moment. I had to catch myself a little bit. Can't let my ego go unchecked, you know. Even in my inebriated state, I'm still gonna catch myself. At some point. But happy times always end in a blink of an eye. Once a painting is finished, all that remains is the cold return to reality. 240 is still good. I know! Like, it was the first ever, like, non-commission I ever made. And it was in a fake art school. So, so pretty much like, the story is, one of my... The music is so freaking intense in the background as I'm explaining this. Anyway, what happened was, after I finished the painting in an art class, I showed it to one of my, I showed it to one of my colleagues, and they showed great interest in it. So I was like, you know, I already took pictures of this, so I was like, why not sell it? So I sold it to one of my colleagues for $240. One of the best freaking art sales I have ever done. And one of the only art sales I have ever done. After I actually got into VTubing, I've never really had to draw much anything else. Do I actually still want to draw? Yes, certainly. It's just that time is a bit of a factor when it comes to that. And I feel like I'm somewhat making an excuse for it. I mean, I could just simply draw just something very simple, like a rock, a tree, a leaf, a blade of grass even. Or even the outer dimensions of the backyard of which I love to roam every now and then. I give myself somewhat of an excuse, and I really shouldn't. And I love drawing, and I really do. Drawing is the reason why I even have my 2D... well, not my 2D model, the PNG model that y'all see today. I drew this myself. I spent 16 hours non-stop. I didn't even sleep. From the past times that I've actually redrawn this PNG character, this PNG model, time and time and time again. Like seriously. I bet they have it hanging on their wall. Isn't that cool to think about it? They must have appreciated it a ton. No, truly they did. I even titled it myself, called Tiger Spirit. Pretty much what I did was that I also used a slight bit of cinnabar, so you kind of have to like wear gloves when you're handling it. I used a somewhat of a cinnabar paint to actually like make it extremely vibrant. Oh jeez, I actually wish I had the painting like I wish I had the painting on my hard drive right now. It's in my I think it's in my Instagram, but I have it privated for a moment for very specific reasons. Lumi probably knows about it, but I'm not really gonna go too much into detail into it, and don't bother asking him either. There's a very specific reason of why I had to private my it was like my Instagram. It has to do with someone that I thought I could trust, and it didn't end very well. But aside from that, once the drama is settled and it's done and over with, I'm definitely gonna show y'all what I painted in the past. Like y'all are gonna love it. It's actually really good. Like if you actually were like if you were to look at it, you would almost see that it was actually like it's almost alive, because the amount of pain and anxiety and like emotion that I actually had to put into it. God damn it! Now I actually want to frickin' look it up real quick. Hold on, because now I'm fucking determined. Now I'm determined. I'm showing y'all this. Give me a second. I'm waiting for my phone to not be retarded. Really? My whole phone decided to act retarded all of a sudden. Come on, phone. Seriously. Do something. Thank you. What? No, that ain't it. Oh, wait. I'm using the wrong phone. Hold on. I have two phones for this. Hold on. I actually have to turn off the... I gotta turn off the music. Okay, yeah, that was actually starting to, like... Hold on, give me a second. I can do this! Ah! Hold on. Okay, I think I found it. No, you stupid cunt. Damn phone. Shut up. Okay. I'm looking at it. I'm looking for it. Why I gotta wait for my phone to frickin' load my Instagram? I have no frickin' idea. I know it's here. Aha! I found it! Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I got it. No, I don't want to frickin'... Oh my god. No, go back, you dumbass. I can just get it to the precise dimensions. Oh, come on, it's my own frickin' painting. You're not gonna let me... Oh, you suck, Instagram. No! Stop! Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, I've got it. Oh, great. No. Fuck. Now I gotta send it to my computer somehow. I can do this.
Give me a second.
Shut up, phone! I'm gonna frickin' slap you on the ass. You don't shut up. God damn it. Bluetooth. Right. Bluetooth. Bluetooth! Blue fucking tooth. Receive. Because I'm like, there's no frickin' way in hell. Create. No, I want to share it. What the fuck? Oh, share. Oh, right. Okay, alright. I got it. No, I'm not gonna use quick share. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's the one, apparently. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? I'm trying to share this damn painting. Why are you being a bitch? Oh, add a Bluetooth device. God fucking damn it. Connect! Damn you, you son of a bitch! You know what? Shut up! Fuck you, computer. Wait, I have an idea. I have an easier way to do this. I have a far easier way to do this. Hold on. This can work. Okay. I sent it to my email. I'm gonna pull up my email. And then I'm gonna drag it out of my email. Gmail, can't you just, like, not be a douche? I sent my damn painting to my Gmail and it didn't frickin' send it. It didn't send it. Send it! Send the fucking painting! There it is! There it is, you little bastard. Alright, everybody, here it is. What do you think? Technology is so convenient nowadays. Yep. Oh, sorry. So there it is. I know it's not that sick as fuck. Really? Thank you. This was a painting I sold for 240 bucks. It's called Tiger Spirit. It's not the greatest because it's not the real thing. The real thing was sold, but oh, you love the colors? Thank you. Oh god. Oh god, you made my inner gay show up. Then one day, I'll be your patron. No more drawings on the streets. No more tearing petals or bleeding yourself for paint. I'll let you live buried in your own world for as long as you wish. What's your name? You can't even remember your own name. Then I'll give you one. You dyed your whole body with your painting and their colors, so I'll call you Palette. Liar! You went and died not long after. Do you have any idea how miserable I've been since you've taught me about brushes and paint? Ever since, I've kept painting things that would spell, so I could keep painting at all. And this is where it led me. Always afraid of being cast aside. If I had never followed that person, would I been happy painting? Palette slowly opens her eyes. I was like, looks great, good job. Thank you! Thank you, Lumi. Palette slowly opens her eyes. Before her is an empty studio, stripped of canvases, paints, and brushes. She is confined to this barren room until she calms down and reflects on what she's done. That is the punishment for creating a monster and causing trouble at the gallery. Your crime was severe enough to cost you an arm. But Lady Mamanur has given you a chance. Once you can paint without trembling from anxiety, I'll let you out. There's much work to be done. You've got double going on. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry about that. Lol. It's no use. I can't. Look at my hands. Palette holds her hands up before her eyes. They're shaking violently just as before. Violently as before, not as violently as the ripples of the fat from her ass, basically quaking in fear. What am I supposed to do? You want me to calm down? Then let me paint? I need to paint. But you took away my paints, my brushes, my canvases, everything! Before. How did I paint before? I had no paints, no brushes. Then you go with blood. Palette sifts through her memories. She thinks back to a time now barely remembered from her previous life as a young child. Feeling out the texture and hardness of the ground and the stones that would become her canvas and tools. I'll give it a try. Violet lies flat on an empty studio floor and runs her palm across it. The floor's made of wood. Next, she makes a fist and knocks on the floor in several places. It's pretty hard, but still. Thud! She raises her fist and slams it down with all her strength. The result? My hand! The floor is completely unscathed. Palette rolls on the ground, clutching her throbbing hand. It hurts! I must work! After that, Palette sits on the floor, pounding it over and over. I mean, come on. Uses her hands and feet and elbows and fingernails. Jesus Christ, girl! And even headbutts the floor and gnaws at it with her teeth. The floor, made from ancient Taros wood, remains pristine. Ow! Not even a scratch! I'll need even more than just my bare hands. And what about this? Proud of the hoist, an empty tool chest in front of her, high above her head. Then, with all her strength, slams it down on the floor. The chest shatters into pieces. Palette hurries to check the floor. Not a scratch. No, it's not working. What else can I? Something catches Palette's eye as she sighs in disappointment. A small white smudge on the dark floor. This mark, I don't think it was there before. Ah! That's when Palette realizes. The chest shattered to pieces. But the paint coating it left a mark on the floor. And if something can leave a mark, I can draw. I can draw! Pallet sits back down on the floor and picks up a fragment of the broken chest. She presses down on the white coated wood and drags it across the floor. It's working! I can draw! The broken wood digs into her hand, but Pallet pays no mind. Her hand is still trembling. But this time, it's not from anxiety or fear. The tremble is from a surge of pure euphoria. She came. I can go back. I can go back. I can earn Lady Mamor's trust again. Lady Mamona's trust again. In paint. I just need to finish this. And so, Pallet loses herself in drawing, scraping the fragments of the tool chest against the floor. Sometime later, it's done! Pallet cries out in joy and springs to her feet. I did draw on the floor, but this much, I'm sure she'll forgive. Because I drew Lady Mimir, and maybe, well, at that. In the middle of the celebration, Pallet notices something off. The portrait drawn while lines does not quite resemble Mamona, a woman voluptuous and beautiful, gentle and elegant. A person Pallet has never seen in her life, but who nevertheless exudes a familiar warmth. I am pleased, my child. The moment the voice reaches her, Pallet feels her surroundings dissolve and reappear in a dizzying haze. Sorry. What envelopes her soft, warm flesh and mystical voice. Your pain is ripe, and it calls me forth. This voice, I've heard it before. Who are you? I am Ivella, the one who will purge the world of suffering. Your great suffering has caught my eye. From now on, you will be with me. As my spiritual daughter, a reverie. The mother! Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa, chat! Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! I am holding on to my very seat. A reverie? Yes. You will become my daughter and lead Taros alongside me. Me? Lead Taros? But the one who leads Taros is Lady Mamona. Does that mean I would betray Lady Mamona? No. I'm going to help Lady Mamona. Together, we're going to build Taros for the undead. You used my emotes. Thank you. Yeah, Hinata Yuri made those emotes for me. She's really awesome. Yeah, if any of y'all want her out, if Greer wants some emotes, like some artwork done, she should definitely go to Hinata Yuri. She's good at what she does. I'm just saying. Anyway. How it pains me to think of the suffering you will endure, my child. Before long, In the near future, she will fall in the hands of your other sisters. Her consciousness blurs, and the space around her seems to warp once more. Oh, shit. So this means that Pallet is a daughter of the mother, a Reverie. The next moment, Pallet finds herself back in the studio. What was that? What just happened? I don't really remember. I'm sure I heard a voice. Huh? The drawing's gone. I'm sure I just drew something. Was I dreaming? But it felt so real. What was I drawing? Pal looks down at her hands. My hands are shaking. They're not shaking! Her hands are no longer trembling. Oh my god, I can't believe that I'm actually gonna get to read an entire freaking story. We're gonna keep going. I'm not even gonna bother to read it. As much as I would love to read the before, I want to read the after. And just like that, I'm out of my drink. I'm fine now. I'm fine. Pallet? Tap, tap, tap. Hurried footsteps draw closer, and someone appears at the door. Pallet, are you alright? Pallet! Adjutant! I'm fine. Is something wrong? Phew. No, it's nothing. I just wondered what leaving you alone for so long might have. Done something to you? Done something? Rude. I'm perfectly fine. That's a relief to hear. Wait, Pallet, your voice isn't shaking. Feeling better now? Yep, I'm better. I feel like I could start painting again in this instant. Let me out, Adjutant! I can't do that. What? Of course. I'm happy for you, assuming you're actually feeling better. But Lady Momona ordered me to keep you confined. I can't let you out without her permission. I have no way of knowing if you're really better or just saying that. But I really am better. I know. What if I prove I'm better? By painting! But there aren't any painting supplies in that room. Then you'll have to get me some. If you won't let me out, at least let me prove I'm alright. What if you cause another incident like before? You know, that monster only appeared because you were pushing me so hard. Well, that's because Lady Momona told me to. Wait, I shouldn't be blaming Lady Momona for that. Oh, okay. I see where this mother is actually going towards. Gentlemen, we have a plot. We have the plot. For the longest while, the adjutant simply groans in anguish. Pella continues to mumble in a dejected voice about how hard and stifling her confinement has been and how badly she wants to paint. A little later. Fine, I get it. Stop it already. Really? That's right. Lady Momona told me to not give you painting supplies until you got better. You seem like you
really are better now, so wait here. I'll bring you some supplies. Footsteps fade from the door, then return a moment later.
Some painting supplies are pushed through the food slot
At the bottom of the door.
A food slot. A freaking food slot.
Like the undead actually need to eat. Like, what the hell? Thank you, Adjutant. Pilot quickly bends down and gathers the supplies. A pallet? Don't go anywhere. Wait for me. I'll paint something right away.
Pele heads straight to the desk and lays out the supplies one by one. Let's see. One small canvas, a thin brush, and a bit of black paint. And this brush wasn't cleaned properly. It's gone completely stiff. Ugh. But this isn't the time to complain. Something black. What can I draw? That's it! Pilot squeezes a generous amount of black paint onto the center of the canvas. Then, using a stiffened brush, she begins to scrape and spread the paint, shaping the image. A little later, it's done! Pilot rushes to the door, goes with the finished painting, and slides the canvas through the slot. You're slow. You told me to wait and not go anywhere. No one else can paint as fast as me, Adjutant. So, what do you think? Not good? Wow. This is Octavius, right? Yep. You managed to paint this with one color. So dynamic. So you really can paint again. Well, now do you believe me? I think I'm ready to let out now. No, I can't let you out until Lady Mamura gives me permission. But I'll let you keep painting so Lady Mamura can see your work as soon as she returns. Really? Since you might lose control again, I'll only give you a little bit of supplies at a time. That's fine with you, right? Yeah! Using the supplies provided by the adjutant, Halle continues to paint for days. A few days later. So, you're saying Halle painted all of these? Yes. Oh look, all the paintings went away! Having returned from tactical training with the undead at the border, the monitor quietly examines the dozens of paintings Palette has created. Isn't it amazing? I think she's gotten better than before. I have to admit, these paintings are excellent. But you're saying Palette is already better before you gave her the painting supplies? Yes, that's right. She recovered faster than I expected. It concerns me. Perhaps I should observe her a bit longer. I'm also worried about what's to come of Palette's power. Then, when do you plan on releasing Palette? That's... At that moment, a horn sounds in the distance. A horn? An enemy attack! I've ordered different horn signals for different types of attacks. This one means a single powerful enemy is attacking. A single powerful enemy? Then it must be the one you encountered on the Borderlands. How cowardly of them to attack when you aren't even on the front lines. Nothing to criticize, really. Exploiting the enemy's vulnerability is a very standard tactic. I was like, I've given them their orders. They'll hold until I arrive. I'll need to go now. I'll come with you. No, you stay here. Stand and watch over Pallet. But you've asked me when I'd release Pallet. I'll leave that decision to you. Oh, okay. With that, Mamoner rushes toward the battlefield with Octovius. For a brief moment, Mamoner's mind fills with concerns about Pallet. But any anxious thoughts would have to wait until Taurus is safe. Hey, Lucky Idiot! How's it going, man? Hey! Welcome to the story. We're playing Brown Dust 2. She has left things in the hands of someone she trusts. Now is the time to forget everything else and focus on the battlefield ahead. I'm full of ribs and tater salad. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm actually hungry. God damn it, I'm hungry. Holy shit. Man, ribs? Tater salad. Thinking of food will have to wait. Gripping her spear, Mamoner races toward the front lines. Okay, we've got 4 more chapters. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab a snack. If y'all want to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you want to lurk, go ahead and lurk. If you got somewhere to be somewhere to be. But if you want to stay here and wait for a minute, I will be right back. I promise.
I'm back. I had the hankering. Same thing. Same. That's why I needed some today. I haven't had those in forever. I'm back, chat. I am back. We're not done with our story yet. So for those who haven't, so for those in the VOD, this is the erosion. My husband made fried rice. I know he made fried rice. I know it's my husband's cooking when I taste it. He always cooks it just so. Okay, I'm gonna try to not butcher this. Negadalia. One of the referees invades Taros. Her breakthrough power pushes the front lines back at a terrifying speed. But Mamoner takes command. They begin to hold Negadala back. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Hold on. I had to eat real quick. Golly, I didn't realize I was that hungry. Music, stop being so intense while I'm trying to eat. Anyway. Woo! Woo! Anyway, whew, I'm good now. Yes, I know I'm hilarious. Anyway, the borderlands of Taros, where tens of thousands of undead have stationed. Seeing the dust clouds rising ahead and the long formation of undead, Mamoner gradually slows to a stop. I can't believe the front line has already been pushed back this far. They're being pushed back much faster than expected. So, is it really the same enemy as before? Where is the unit commander? Let him Mamoner! One of the undead recognizes, Mamoner and rushes toward her. You're here, Lady Mamoner. I got the hiccups. What's the situation? Not good. The enemy is too fast. Makes sense, given how far you've been pushed back. Now that I'm here, the enemy will be stopped. First, we need to reform our lines. What information are you holding? Ma'am, it's open wide. Attack it with extended wings to enable encirclement. The most reliable method against small numbers. But if the enemy refuses to engage and keeps breaking through, the forces split
the wings become useless stragglers. You can't catch a spear with a loose net. Only a tight-knit chain can stop it. True! True! Very true! Gather as many of the scattered undead as possible and pack them in close, so tightly they can't even move. Huddle up! Remember, right? Upon hearing the name of the tactic, the undead commander reflexively snaps to attention. Mamoner's hellish tactical drills have been etched so deep into his bones that his body reacts automatically. Huddle up! Yes, understood! The commander sprints to the front of the undead ranks. Yet, he takes a deep breath and... Huddle up! His voice booms across the battlefield. The undead instantly react instantly to the cry and begin gathering into the tight cluster at the center. A moment later, Flam! A violent cloud of dust erupts from the front, and the throng of undead are spread back as half a step. The shock of the wave of from the enemy's attack is powerful enough to push back a formation of thousands of undead. But also means, see, we stopped them. Once you've been stopped, you're surrounded. Which means you can't build momentum needed for a charge. You have only two options left. Keep grinding through a tedious battle of attrition until you break through the encirclement, or find another way out. At that moment, a white ball bursts from the mass of undead. On closer inspection, it's not a ball, but a human figure. The shadow falls back to where... the shadow falls back from where it left from. A moment later, with an impact, it shakes the earth. The white shadow launches into the sky once more. It leapt forward. It leapt toward the direction where Mamoner's standing. I figured you would do that. Ready, Octavius? A moment later, a white flash slams into the ground, dirt exploding forward and outward through the veil of dust. Through the veil of dust that, for a second, blocks her vision. Mamoner sees two red lights flicker. The next instant, the white ball appears and thrusts deep toward her. It collides with Mamoner's spear. Already braced and waiting, the impact sends out a chilling spray of sparks. Holy shit! God damn! If y'all are... If y'all have been searching for a brown woman to race mix with, now's your chance. Holy shit! Dust settles over the battlefield. I mean, seriously, could the outfit be any more revealing? I will be lucky if this even survives YouTube, because y'all motherfucking know how woke YouTube has gotten lately. Like, holy shit. What frick? Nice strap. Nice strap! Nice strap! Nice frickin' strap! Holy shit! That's not even a strap, that's a frickin'... That is a that is nothing more than a... Yeah, it's a strap. Yeah, Fox, you're right, it's a strap. That strap is having the time of its life. I bet you wish that were you. Shut up! Stop staring at me, friggin'! Stop staring at me, lewd anime character. Stop staring at me like that. Seriously, god damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are fucking enjoying this. I'm glad you are. This is the kind of entertainment I live for. Anyway, the dust settles over the battlefield, revealing the invader. Revealing everything about the invader. Hell yeah, I do. I mean, could also be a ribbon. Oh my god. A girl dressed in white, wielding a white spear. I mean, she's dressed in white. But how much else is there? And already, there you go, chat. A feast for the eyes. You know what? Hold on. I'll even do you better. Boop. Take a picture, it'll last longer. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Hold on. Okay, here I am, I'm back. If it's a ribbon, could unwrap her like a present. Fox, down boy, down boy, down. Down boy. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Anyway, Fox, down boy, down, down. Too bad. I don't make it a habit of falling for the same trick twice. Dahlia, was it? Only Mother and Lady Silencia may call me by that name. Call me We get it. You're basically naked. We get it. You're basically naked. I see the frickin' play on words of it. You got look. Hear this when I say it. Neck and Dahlia. Basically, bitch is naked. This bitch is naked. Helion. Oh my goodness. Right? Right? I think you're the rude one here. You came at me with your spear without so much as a greeting. I merely carry out orders for Lady Silencia. Lady Silencia told me to find an undead midget with a spear with silver hair and a crimson spear. Damn! Fucking just called her a fucking midget! Holy shit! Damn! Are you that midget? I'm not a midget, asshole! Oh shit! We're about to have a cat fight, chat! We're about to have a motherfucking cat fight! I mean, we're about to have a motherfucking cat fight, chat. Anyway. You're not a midget? Then you can't be Mom Honor. Oh my god, just fucking calling her ass out. Holy shit. Perhaps I should look again. Dahlia lowers her spear and turns toward the undead. Dumbfounded by her defenselessness, Mom Honor can't help but let out a scoff. Mom Honor is neither cruel nor cowardly, but neither is soft enough to pass up to end a war with minimal casualties. String her up by her ribbon and do unspeakable things to her. Ah! Ah! chatter full of my chat's full of degenerates. Ah! Oh my god, I almost tripped. Anyway.
Fox! Calm down, Fox! I might actually have to get the spray bottle out.
There's pass up a chance to end a war with minimal casualties. Slash. Oh. Moana's spear slices through Dahlia's neck, but then I was told, although only one person in Taros could harm my body. Dahlia turns to face Moana, her head still firmly attached. Her neck is unscathed. How? So you are Moana? Dahlia's eyes glow.
She's horny, chat!
By my master's orders, I will annihilate the enemy. I will annihilate the enemy.
Holy shit!
Not my fault she acts like that, just saying.
I know it's not your fault. It's the frickin' it's the frickin' pervs that frickin' write this story. I mean, goddamn.
And we still got 3 more chapters. Holy shit!
Anyway, 2 streaks of red trail behind the red dots.
Red orb. Slash. The sound of spear tips slicing through the air rings out with like a chilling scream. Sparks fly each time their spears collide.
The 2 figures intertwine, exchanging blows too fast to follow.
Then, Dahlia steps back slightly and draws her spear. Moana recognizes the moves as a prelude to a charge. Before her opponent can build the momentum for it, Moana makes the first move, certain of victory. She clutches the shaft of her spear.
Oh yes, in preparation for a swing.
But the next moment, she's forced to abandon the swing. Instead, she raises her spear up to her face to protect herself. Dahlia's powerful thrust immediately slams into the shaft of Moana's spear.
Oh yes.
Moana's spear is pushed back from the side of the fight. The distance naturally forms between the two. Now, if I had swung my spear, you would have been hit first. Yet, you didn't stop your attack, because you knew you wouldn't die, didn't you? Just like when I cut your throat. Damn, bitch, you fucking ferocious. Holy shit. Talk about going for the neck. Damn. I need to take a drink for that. Anyway, correct. You cannot kill me through physical wounds. I recover instantly because I am a doll.
A doll, she says.
I cannot believe you would already reveal such vital information to an enemy. Wait. Doll. Recover. Don't tell me you're one of the puppeteer's self-repairing automatons. I'm surprised. So there are still those who remember. Not that I remember. I've studied history. Your days of glory were long before I was ever born. So why is a weapon of war from the age of the gods invading Taros now? Because that is what Mother desires. Fulfilling Mother's dream is Lady Silencia's wish. Lady Silencia ordered me to kill you and seize Taros. I am a loyal doll. I must fulfill my master's wish. I will kill you and take Taros. An automaton that never tires until its core runs out of energy. You'll have that going for you if you continue this fight. You're forgetting one thing. Without an exceptional self-repair ability, you have no way to overwhelm me. I, an Octobius, and tens of thousands of undead you've walked past without fighting. That means draining your core dry is no difficult task for me. Anyway, you are mistaken. They are not yours. What? Mamana flinches and looks toward the front lines where the undead are positioned. The undead stand still, gazing toward Mamir, their eyes glowing faintly pink. Oh, shit! They've been taken over! The entire battalion, all the troops, have been taken over. Holy shit! She'll drain my cores. Stop making me laugh, chat. Stop making me laugh. Completely stunned. You're making my stomach hurt with how much you're making me laugh. She can drain my core dry anytime. Y'all are gonna kill me. Y'all are actually going to be the death of me. Completely surrounded by thick pale mist. They already belong to Mother. And there is one more thing you're mistaken about. I am more than capable of besting you in a fight. Break her core. I bet you want to break her core. I bet you want to break... You want to break something. I know you want to. How would you notice that your body isn't moving as it should? The moment Mamoner tries to move, her body feels several times heavier. What? My body won't. And now, I'll execute you. Dahlia speaks with a calm voice as she extends her spear. The sound of metal piercing flesh scatters through the air. Meanwhile, at the Black Gallery. What? Lady Mamoner's gone to battle. Let me out now. I have to go help her. Having heard the news that Mamoner went to the front lines, Pallet is frantically pleading with the adjutant. Beg all you want, Pallet, but I'm not letting you out. I mean, I only need a pair of scissors to break something here. God! Holy shit! Damn! The amount of thirst in this chat right now, you can freaking scoop a cup in it and drink from it. Holy shit! Holy damn! Anyway, Lady Mamoner told me to keep a close eye on you. I was given clear orders, and I intend to follow them. You just won't listen, will you? You're such an idiot! Acting like a child won't make me open the door. How can I make you believe that I'm okay? Leave Chasm. Pixel plus the Mao. Celestium. Ayo! I believe you. I do. Pallet's pounding hand falls still against the door.
You believe me?
Really? Yep. Yep. That's why I suggest to Lady Mimir that she release you. Though she said something was still bothering her and left for the battlefield before deciding. Do you know that it was that was bothering her? I don't know if I should tell you this, but since you're better now, I'll tell you. Lady Mimir respects because they suspect you've recovered too quickly. You were trembling a short while ago. You seemed so anxious and terrified. How did you get better so fast? It's because I remembered my past life.
Where are her clothes? Lucky idiot, what the hell do you mean? What do you mean? These are her clothes! These are her clothes!
Back then, painting was my entire world. And there was nothing to be afraid of. Look, like, god damn it, Chad, I'm actually terrified. I don't know how close this is actually gonna get. She's got an apron on.
Yes, she does.
It is a painting apron. It is in fact a painting apron. In fact, chat, that is exactly what this is.
You know you're having a gay man basically tell you a story, right? Also, lucky idiot, just reached level 2. Congratulations. If you manage to reach level 100 or level, actually no, if you manage to reach level 50, I'll let you play a game with me. Anyway, think back to those days of innocent passion. My mind somehow cleared. Oh, damn. My mind somehow cleared. And the reveries. Huh. Pallet pauses and blinks. Just now, a word. Where did I... Slam! At that moment, a loud noise comes from behind the door. The adjutant slammed her hand against it. That name! How do you know it? That is the name of those who declare war on Tauros, on all nations of the Night World. I remember now. I remember. Tell me, Pallet, how do you know that name? That's not what's important right now. I didn't. We need to get to Lady Mimir. He's like, Mimir, now! Wait. What if I farm for a level by posting the same emote over and over? I mean, it kind of works the same in Greer's. It kind of works the same in Greer's chat. Like, so long as you're like, being active in the chat, at some point you'll level up again. But it does help. Jesus Christ. Calm down, chat. God damn. But yes, if you reach level 50, you get to play a game with me. That's the promise. Level 50, that's all it takes. With Greer, because she's more high-end than me, it's level 100 with her. With me, it's level 50 because I'm a lot smaller. So I'll give you a chance. If I manage to reach level 5... But if I manage to reach 5,000 followers on X, it goes up to 100. So, best start getting active in the chat. Anyway, Lady Mimir's in danger. Dang, I'm not even level 50 over here. He was like, damn, I'm not even level 50 over there. Well, Greer said that if you reach level 100 for her, she'll do something special. But if you reach level 50 over here, I'll let you play a game with me. It's different when I'm making a promise to chat rather than I'm making a promise to my own colleagues. You know what I mean?
It's kind of that thing. It's kind of that thing. But if you reach level 50, I guarantee you, Garabus, you reach level 50. I will play a game with you, no questions asked. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll frickin' fork over the money somehow to make it happen. So long as it's not VR. I don't have the money for VR yet. I had a dream. No, something real that felt like a dream. I can't really explain it, but I heard it there, that Lady Mamana would be in danger. That she would be engulfed in a mist. Mist? Reveries? Those are all things Lady Mamana mentioned. Wait, if I get to level 50, will you properly clothe this woman? She might get cold. I make no promises, but maybe. Maybe. I'll try. I don't know how that's gonna work, but probably. Glug, glug, glug. Anyway, Pallet, I believe you, but as long as there is a risk, I can't let you out. You created a monster before. If you can't control that power of yours, you might attack us again. That won't happen. I'll show you, Adjutant. Pallet combs through her memories in silence and recalls the feeling from when she first created that monster. The overwhelming anxiety and fear of being abandoned by Mamana. The anxiety consumed Pallet and dredged up memories from deep within. The past where she felt as if she had been born to paint. A time where she felt as if she were one with each painting. When every part of each painting felt like a part of herself. Consumed by anxiety and fear, she turned the paintings in the gallery into a monster. But now, Pallet's mind is filled with a single thought. She has to get out of here and help Mamana. Move for Lady Mamana. From Pallet's blanket, which has absorbed all the paint that followed from the gallery's paintings, a violet line extends forward. The line of paint slowly makes its way to the door, slipping through the small slot at the bottom. Searching for the lock, Pallet clings to her fading consciousness, fumbling with the paint to find the lock on the door. And at last, the door to the studio opens! But it's not because Pallet manipulated the paint to unlock it. Alright, I believe you. Seeing Pallet control the paint at her own will, the adjutant judged her no longer a threat and opened the door. Let's go to the battlefield together, Pallet. Let's go to the battlefield together, Pallet. Yeah! And we have 2 more chapters! We're not done yet, chat. We're almost done. We're almost there. There you go, chat. Red glowing. It was like red glowing eyes. Goon to your heart's content. Goon, I tell you. Goon! While you do that, I'm gonna drink. Execute this dick in your ass, Helion. But I won't because I'm married. Anyway, I want windows like those are like the ones that has pedals in the background. Oh, what, with her in it? You perv. And now I will execute you. The sound of metal piercing flesh scatters through the air. but it doesn't come from Mamaner. Octavius! Octavius' legs have been run through by Dahlia's spear. I'm not saying her whole name. I'm gonna skewer it every time. Her name basically says naked. It's a play on words. Neck and Dahlia. I mean, come on. It's basically fucking screaming naked chick. You're in my way. Dahlia holds up her spear. Octavia, still skewered on the spear, is lifted along with it. As Dahlia shakes her spear loose, Octavius is sent flying and crashes to the ground. Ugh! Rage surges through Mamaner, but the hand with her spear will not move as she wills. Oh, wait, are they killing you? Maybe. The pale mist slowly seeping from Dahlia is beginning to gradually affect Mamaner's strength and consciousness. What is this mist? What have you done to me? It's the mist of corruption. A power Mother bestowed upon the reveries. The mist corrupts Terra and renders one unable to use their strength. There was a strange mist that time too. He's like, there was a strange mist that time too. I remember feeling my strength draining. My child. The moment the voice echoes in her mind, Mamaner feels a dizzying haze wash over her and collapses to her knees. Ugh, this voice. Come to me. No, I am Taurus. To die with Mother's voice in your ears, a glorious death. Though I would prefer it to be Lady Silencia's voice. Dahlia aims her spear at Mamaner, who collapses, clutching her head. The white ball immediately thrusts toward her head. At that moment, Lady Mamaner! New pose! New pose! Matter of fact, hold on. There you go, chat. Get a nice eyeful. Pretty great, right? Leechgasm. Yes! Pog! I know y'all enjoy that. Palette's hardened blanket spreads into a barrier, blocking Dahlia's attack. Palette! Thank goodness I made it in time. How did you get here? I came to save you, Lady Mamaner. The adjunct's with me too. Lady Mamaner. Oh god, I'm out of breath. Oh god damn, this bitch is fast. Holy shit. Still on her knees. Still on her knees? Her ass is in my face. Clenches her fist. Then with all her strength, she slams it into her own head. Mamaner rises to her feet. But a trail of red blood trickles down her temple. I finally feel I can think straight. That's funny, because I'm not straight at all. Anyway. Thank you, Palette. And you too, Adjutant. Thank goodness we made it in time. Are you alright? Lady Mamaner. I'm fine. Adjutant, could you look after Octavius for a moment? Yes, ma'am. Palette, I need you to help me fight her. Yes. Adjutant turns towards Octavius, while Mamaner and Palette turns to face Dahlia. Nothing will change. The corruption continues, You are already weakened. That girl will soon be the same. Even together, you're no match for me. We won't know until we try. Her name is Mama. Nerd. Lucky? Lucky?
Lucky. I'm the one telling the story here. Thank you very much.
Anyway, I'll give you a moment. I'll give you a moment to look at the tits. There you go. Moments passed. Oh, close up. Close up. A brief silence. Then the two figures vanish. Where the fuck did they go?
Mamona and Dahlia clash and break apart repeatedly, exchanging blow after blow.
Amazing! Lena Mamona's incredible! But this isn't the time for that. I need to keep my eyes peeled so I can help her. Pally watches the battle intently, eyes strained. Now! As Dahlia tries to thrust at Mamona, Pally blocks her strike with her blanket. I did it! A mere blanket cannot stop me. Really? Really? Because I'm pretty damn sure that's what that blanket fucking did. Look. Anyway. Just as Dahlia raises her spear to pierce through the blanket. Hyah! Mamona's spear swings forward, causing Dahlia to come to a halt. Mamona has severed Dahlia's arm, the one holding the spear. Fresh pulling begins to bubble from the severed end. Giggity. Not on my watch! Mamona slashes Dahlia's shoulder once more. Again and again, at a speed too fast for Dahlia to even regenerate. Mamona stabs and slashes the body dozens of times, piling wound upon wound. Pallet, get ready! What? The only way to destroy an automaton is to shatter its core. If I keep cutting away at it, because I'll reach it eventually. The moment the core is exposed, you attack and destroy it. You want me to attack? At that moment, no time to explain. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. Pallet, now come on! If the adjutant let you out, it must mean that you can control your power at will. Lady Mamona wants me to use paint to attack. I'll put everything I have into it. I'll destroy the core. No words pass between them, but Mamona and Pallet's hearts become one. Oh shit! Here it comes, chat! Here it comes! Soon amid the slash cross sections, a glimmering red gem catches Pallet's eye. It's a beautiful blood red jewel embedded near Dahlia's neck. And Pallet easily deduces this must be the automaton's core. Pallet raises her brush and gathers all her strength. She feels the power of the paint stored in her blanket and flows her into her brush. And she's about to swing her brush, chat. Hold your breath.
You're a bad little sister, aren't you, Pallet?
A cheerful voice comes up from nowhere, and a powerful shock erupts, from Dahlia's body. Caught in the impact, Mamona is sent flying powerlessly. Pallet, however, remains unaffected. Who attacked me?
You better remember this, Dahlia hates having her white clothes and spear stained with other colors. So if you try to cover her with paint, you'll be in big trouble. I'm telling you this because I'm a nice big sister. I don't like it when my little sisters fight amongst themselves. Now stop being lazy and get back up, Dahlia. The automaton's core flashes for an instant.
And Dahlia reappears fully restored. Dahlia, your mission is complete. Your next mission is to welcome our little sister as a reverie. Yes, Lady Silencia. No, I have to. Lady Mamana! The mist of corruption pours out of Dahlia, completely engulfing the pallet. Completely engulfing pallet. Pallet! The restless chain of attacks to expose Dahlia's core has taken its toll. Mamana staggers, barely managing to lift her unresponsive body. I mean, the amount of how much ass she has, I'm pretty sure she barely has the energy to freaking stand up. Anyway, I'll save you. Give it up. The outcome has already been decided. A voice from somewhere echoes in Mimir's ears with perfect clarity. You cannot save that girl. Give it up. You cannot save Pallet, Taurus, and all the other undead who have been corrupted. I won't let that. Let him honor. The adjutant rushes over to rushes with Octavius. Lady Mamana, we have to retreat! But, Pallet, Taurus, we can reclaim what's lost after. If you fall here, Lady Mamana, then there truly is no hope. Octavius, take Lady Mamana. Octavius wraps his legs around Mamana and the adjutant. He takes a deep breath and releases the cold black ink that vanishes from sight. The ink clears, nothing remains, and thus Taurus welcomes a new ruler. Damn, and we have one more! Holy shit, chat! Damn! How is this gonna end? Pallet, persuaded by Dahlia to become one of the reveries, heads to a dreamlike space where they gather. Their reveries who have completed their invasion of the night world are assembled, sharing their achievements. Basically, they're sucking each other off. Glug, glug, glug. Anyway. Sometime after, at the gallery in Taros. There's your waifu, chat. There's your waifu. Hold on. I know you like her, so, gaze. Anyway, sorry about that, chat. My stream died again. Anyway, gaze upon your waifu. Gaze upon your waifu. And that's enough. Dahlia is walking through the gallery with Pallet. So this is the gallery. But there are no paintings on display. If there are no paintings, why is it called a gallery? Is it basic manners to answer when asked a question? Receiving no reply, Dahlia glances to her side. Pallet, who should be walking beside her, is standing frozen far behind. Oh no. She stopped again.
Dahlia walks back to Pallet. There you go. Anyway.
Mama, near. I just can't. Still resisting, are you? You're the only reverie who resisted Mother's voice until the very end. Did her loyalty, Mimir, really run that deep?
I mean as deep as that slit. I mean,
Dahlia raises her hand toward Pallet.
and releases a mist from her tits. Tit mist, if you will.
For a moment, mist pours from her hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, from her hand. If not, it could have possibly been from her armpits.
Oh my fucking god. Then she draws it back. Soon the mist of corruption seeps out from within Pallet and is absorbed into Dahlia's fingertips. This is the gallery. And you're the doll who was fighting Lady Mamoner. What did you do to me? What happened to Lady Mamoner? I scattered the mist over you because it declared your sense of self. Mamoner was defeated and fled. That can't be me. Lady Mamoner. Lady Mamoner ran away and left me behind. Correct. Mamoner abandoned you. She fled, leaving you, Taurus, and everything behind. You must accept that fact and join us.
No.
I won't ever betray Mamoner. Why do you pledge such loyalty to her? You lived a life of nothing but suffering. What? If your life hadn't been filled with suffering, Mother would never have noticed you. It's because you lived in suffering that Mother took an interest. Mother pitied those who suffer. It is her will to erase all suffering from this world. Mother will surely accept you just as you are. Accept me as I am, you say? Lady Mamoner would too. Would she really? Did she not use your ability for her own purpose? That's... Pallet thinks desperately, trying to refute Dahlia's words. Mamoner's words flash through her mind. Your ability is exactly what Taro needs. Exactly what Taro needs. Your paintings will serve as a guide that Taros cannot do without. A guide that Taros cannot do without. I have no time to waste on your little painting game. She's right. Lady Mamoner has always been looking at Taros. My abilities never at me. The more she dwells on the past, the more Pallet realizes that she can't disprove what Dahlia has said. Your silence speaks volumes. Join us. We'll accept you just as you are.
Yeah. No underwear. Straight up lingerie. 24/7. 7 days a week. 365 days a year. Straight up lingerie.
You don't have to pretend to be someone else to be loved. A life where you can just be yourself and paint whatever you want. Doesn't that sound nice? I do want a life where I can paint wherever I want. Welcome to the reveries. Close your eyes, Pallet.
Oh shit. The moment Dahlia finishes speaking, Pallet's vision blurs and fades.
feels a strange sensation of being pulled into another space. Just when she first met Mother, Evalia.
Oh, we learn of the name now. It's Avalia.
It's Mother Evalia. Okay. We figured it out, chat. We figured out the name.
We figured out the name.
Anyway. Pal shuts her eyes tight. When she comes to, she finds herself inside a vast dreamlike realm. 12 mystical chairs float in the void. Upon some of them, dark lights flickers.
Where am I?
Hold your tongue and breathe in silence, otherwise you'll be crushed. Okay, well here we go, Muscle Mommy inbound. Yep, there you go, chat. There you go. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, hold on. Yep. Okay, we're back, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, we're back. We're back. All right, chat. Here we go. Oh, god damn it. Can my Wi-Fi not bounce like a fucking stripper on a pole? Okay, I think we're back. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, barely, but oh, fuck. I mean, I'm sorry, chat. There was a hiccup in the Wi-Fi. Hence why I really need that Wi-Fi extender with Ethernet. But yeah. Muscle Mommy. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. So one has come from Taros as well. Pal turns toward the chilling death stare she senses. Stands a demon bathed in golden light. Golden light and a G-string song. You brought news of victory, I assume. Oh, her name is Greta, by the way. Oh, god damn it. Okay, chat, I think we're back. I had to actually, like, fist my computer for a few seconds. Oh, damn, his Wi-Fi. I know. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm back, chat. I'm here. I had to violently fist my computer with great prejudice because it's such a fucking bitch. Please donate to my throne. Anyway. Wi-Fi, calm the fuck down, or so help me, I will bitch slap your relays. Fisted computers while playing this game. Yes. Of course, Lady Greta. My mother has been routed. Taros has been offered into Mother's hands. Routed? Dahlia, even you couldn't kill her. That is correct. Ha! Disgraceful. When fallen face first into the gutter. All of us. I don't understand what you mean. The Reveille's corruption has concluded. Every nation in Night World has fallen into our hands. Who's ran? The shadow of 10 chairs stirs, and a dark figure reveals itself. Oh boy. Alright, chat. Here's another bet. $5 into my emergency throne fund. $5 for each and every single one of you. Flat or stacked? Flat or stacked? Which is it? Place your bets. Place your bets. Come on, chat. I know you want a piece of this action. Flat or stacked? Flat or stacked? Flat or stacked? Flat or stacked? All right. Going once. No, I shouldn't gamble. I'm a bad influence, chat. I'm a really bad influence. Anyway, that's why I'm a BT villain. So, some of you have already bet flat. Stacked? Okay, Lumi bet stacked. I bet stacked. And Helion bets flat, I assume. Anyway. And Garbo says stacked. All right. Bets are closed. Bets are hereby closed. So now. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Rulers of Taros, Gunnar and Tori have been routed. Ruler of Rizil has been captured, and Ruler of Riven detained. All the monarchs of the Night World survived. I spent an hour and a half in a Paishalot place playing Yakuza because I wanted to impress Haruka Sage. You did well. You impressed. I was like, you impressed Haruka well. I would assume you did. Damn it! I should have killed Livia with my own hands. Don't blame yourself, Greta. Mother's orders were to take the nations from the monarchs. The mission is complete. The Night World has been swallowed by Mother's dream. From now on, we will focus on what's next. No, I didn't. She wanted 777. I couldn't get it. You can, Helion! You totally can! You just have to believe! You have to believe, bro! I believe in you, dude! You can do it! You gotta try again! Shut your mouth! Greta glares back and glares at the Blackwing Valkyrie, her eyes filled with murderous intent. How dare a mere 10th seat offer me such advice? You couldn't even handle the Lubencia. You had to beg for help. Oh, I forgot that I'm a mere 10th seat. That's how things work in the Night World. Catty behavior! Ladies, you're all pretty. I must grovel and simper before those with power and authority? I don't know. You should have told me sooner if that's what you wanted. Enough. 12 chairs afloat within dreamlike space. A stern voice calls in the flickering shadow upon the first chair. I haven't even done anything yet. Slaughter amongst reveries is forbidden, Greta. I said I haven't done anything. Very well. Now then, a message from Mother. Reveries have triumphed. A Night World who now belongs to us sisters. With this, all preparations are complete. All remains is to wait. Everything will begin only once all 12 chairs have filled.
filled with the tremendous ass cheeks of all 12 of them. Holy shit.
Until then, we shall rule and govern the night world, spreading Mother's will far and wide. Furthermore, Pallet is hereby accepted as Mother's daughter and granted a position of 12th seat, ranked 12th of the Reveries. Pallet feels all eyes in the room, and all shadows on the chairs turned toward her. Hello. Greta moves silently, approaching Pallet. Her overwhelming presence makes Pallet shrink back in terror.
I mean, seriously, a freaking muscle-bound mommy like this? I mean, holy shit. I'm gay, and I'm like, god damn.
Eek indeed. Ha! This is supposed to be a reverie, even for the lowest seat. Everything is as Mother wills it. I won't object, so do as you please. We won a war, and all I'm granted is humiliation. Greta turns her back and vanishes in a flash of golden light. Sorry about that. Greta can be a bit intense. I wanted to step in, but provoking Greta might have brought this whole space crashing down. The revel familiar is like the cheerful, familiar voice belongs to Silencia. The one Dahlia serves as the one who drove memory away. The voice comes to the third chair. So, Sephiroth.
Oh my god, is that a frickin' call to Sephiroth? Oh wait, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, chat. Hold on. My frickin' Wi-Fi is being a bitch. Hold on. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. A couple seconds. I think we're good now. Okay, we're good.
So, Sephiroth, will you hold the vote? Sephiroth. All those with objections to Pallet joining the reverie, speak now. Pallet swallows nervously and listens in silence. Only a vast silence fills the space.
Oh, sorry, chat. I'm actually getting tired.
With vacant seats and myself included, the referees of 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th, and 10th seats are in favor. By majority approval, the Shadow Council recognizes Pallet as a referee.
God, pixel noises. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're back. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Wait, what was that?
Somebody did a thing,
And I need to know what thing was redeemed. So give me a sec. Oh god, the blinding light of my own monitor. Oh god. Sweet Jesus. I need my internet to freaking hurry the fuck up. Shit. Jesus Christ. You need that Wi-Fi extender. I know. I know. I need help. Oh, Jericho. Thank you for the activity needed. Redeem stretch. Okay, stretching.
Ah, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh my god.
Whew. I actually needed that. Thank you. Are you shitting me, Wi-Fi? Okay, we're back. All right, we're back, everyone. All right, Jericho, thank you so much for the redeem. Thanks for the redeem, brother. I shall inscribe the brand, mother. Ooh. Iviola. Iveloa. So far as I frickin' know, her name spells vulva. Anyway. No problem, man. Thank you. Anyway, you have my blessing. Inscribe the brand of dreams upon my beloved child palette. From the first chair, something unseen lashes out. Sensing a sudden chill, Palette instinctively wraps herself around her blanket and pours her strength into it. The hardened blanket envelops her. But through the blanket, that even Mimir couldn't pierce, a stinging pain grazes Palette's foot. Oh my god, I swear, if we actually see the brand on her tootsies, I swear the chat will come! Anyway, inside the palette, the number 12 glows faintly etched to the sole of Palette's foot. Too bad y'all didn't get to see it. I'm sorry. With this, the Shadow Council is adjourned. All is as Mother wills. All is as Mother wills. One by one, the flickering shadows upon the chairs disappear. Her vision warps once more. Palette murmurs faintly. All is as Mother wills. And that's it, chat! That's it! Holy shit! And that's it. That's the erosion. Now I actually want to go to the event shop. So that, chat, that was the erosion. At least for now. And now I want... Okay. And you know what? Just for Palette... What the hell? I think that might be a glitch. Now we're gonna go gamble. Oh god, how much is going on now? Cool. 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 All right, everybody, let's draw. Jesus Christ. Previous 10 draws will be lost. Okay, no, I'm good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we have 10. We have 27. Let's see what we got, chat. God damn it. Skip. Come on, give me something good. Yes.
Show me the loot. 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 Look, sweetheart, Griffey is an adult now. Holy shit. Lumi, this one's for you. This one's for you. This one's for you, Lumi. Congratulations, you got what you wanted. Oh my god. I love my job. Too much sesame oil. I was eating the last bit of food, and I think my husband added too much sesame seed oil. Damn, that's actually pretty friggin' good. All right, let's go one more round, everybody. Let's go one more round. Let's go. Double whammy, double whammy. Yes, 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 yes. What do we get? What do we get? Come on, come on. What do we get? What do we get? Hey, hubby, where are you? Damn. Damn, chat. Damn. There you go. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy fucking Easter. I'm about to fall out of my fucking chair. I hope you enjoy. Matter of fact, hold on. Whoop. There you go. Take a good long look. There you go. Bunny girl. Damn fucking right. And I get a free one too. Would it be crazy if I got a third one? Ah, damn it, I didn't. Nah, it's the same stack chick from before. It's the same stack chick before. The mighty warrior of the tribe, Beatrice. I mean, she's cool and all. Ah, the pirate chick. We got Sans! We got Sans from Undertale. Oh, hello. Well, hi, Andrew. Nice to meet you. Anyway. And there you go. Little Hunter, Reginette. There you go. There you go. You got your lollies, chat. You got your lollies. Good God. Fucking game, calm down. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Avada Kedavra this dick. Anyway. What the fuck? God damn, where the hell did she get those melons from? When the fuck did she get those? Pretty sure she was a lolly before, but what the fuck happened? God damn! Chat, I am dead serious. I need this game to calm the fuck down. Sanus! Sure, why not? God damn it, why do I keep getting him? Let's try it again. This game is most cruel when it comes to the game of chance. But you know what? We still have a slight bit. What do you mean we still have some? What do you mean we still have some left? What the fuck?
Why am I getting a red mark from here? Oh, the mission. Okay. So, can I go gamble again?
I can!
Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Here we go. We're gonna try again. Come on, baby. Damn it. I mean, that's cool and all, but we're here for the waifus. Fuck. I mean, great and all, but again, waifu. Son of a bitch. I mean, again, great. But again, the chat are here for the waifus.
Give us the goddamn waifu game. God damn you.
You can't see me, chat, but I'm shaking my fist angrily at the screen. I don't even know why I'm even angry. Oh, shit. Sorry, Chad, I had to fist my computer again. I will continue fisting my computer until morale improves. Until my Wi-Fi stops being a raging cunt, I will fist my computer until morale improves. Brutally. Oh wow, I actually got something good. This blade is excellent solely for... Ooh! Damn, it's so dazzling. It's blinding my eyes. Oh, wow. Come on! Come on! Let's go, let's go, let's go. God damn it. A regular earth shaker. If it's not an ass shaker, I don't fucking want it. So I have 80, and that's not enough. Hello, sir. Anyway. Good God! I really need this game to calm the fuck down. Ooh, we have a ticket. 2 ticket. 3 ticket. I have no idea what that is. Okay. So I guess we can gamble just a little bit more, just to see what we can get. We got 4. Okay, let's try this again, chat. Come on, come on. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Come on. Come on. No, not him. Not the Reddit mod. No. God damn it. Kill me. Shut up. I know I'm broke. Alright, everybody. What's this? Are you freaking kidding me? I still don't have a whole lot. Recommended. Damn, I really need to play this game more often or else I'm not going to be able to freaking survive much longer. He's only a halfway ugly bastard. What the fuck is this? I know! I know! Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Friend candidates. What the shit is this? Oh my sweet god. Well, chat. Oh, fuck. Okay, I fisted my computer again. Okay. So, chat, we have a choice. I can do a couple stories of this, which I only get 3 encounters, or I can call it today. Your choice. What do you want? Would you like a little bit more waifu time? Or do you want me to take a break and continue this next Monday? Your choice. Sorry, chat. Apparently my stream's going a little unstable. I might actually have reached my limit for now. No? No, it seems it's fine now. I had to fist my computer a little bit more. But for now, I actually am a little tired. I actually am getting tired. We did 4 good hours. We did 4 good hours of story because we did pretty freaking good. Wait, hold on. I wasn't trying to... Event costume? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, anyway, Chad, I think that's all that we have for now. What do you mean that's 100%? Oh shit, really? All of it's full of inventory? Sure, why not? Sure, we'll go for ultra rares only and upgrade those. Upgrade 10, sure. I have a shit ton of money. Auto dismantle. Will automatically be dismantled after crafting and upgrading. No, I'm not trying to do that. What the fuck are you trying to do to me? Anyway. Alright, let's see what we get. 2, 3, 5, 6. Awesome. Damn. That fucking made it so much easier for me. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's upgrade super rares, ultra rare, super rares. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Computer sucks. Okay, we're back. I think. Oh my god. Ooh, that actually looks good. Good. New story. Impregnable. What the fuck is this? Hard nut to crack. What is this? I'm curious, chat. I'm actually curious. It's been over a year since I started working at Gulpy Diner. I'm so used to work now that I can probably find the ingredients and cook them with my eyes closed. It's not just an incident I'm familiar with, for example. Floor manager. Oh, good morning, Master. Alright. I didn't even read that. That's Emily, the floor manager. She's sharp and runs a tight ship. But she's so strict that the rest of the staff is usually terrified of her. Looking forward to the chef, Master. Same here. Shout if you get slammed. That's Sheila, our prep cook. She's talented, but she panics when orders pile up. So she needs a little help. So she needs a little hand-holding. At this point, every nook and cranny, I know every nook and cranny of this space. Well, except for one person. Master. Oh boy, here we go. Madam Knife Ear herself. Still so jumpy. Shouldn't you be used to this by now? I told you 1,000 times, Vela. Stop sneaking up on me. I'm afraid I can't. Catching off guard allows for much more authentic observations. In any case, there's a mountain of work to do today. If you don't get a special guest, the collection of emotions must go on. I expect you to do your part. Yeah, I get it. Seemingly satisfied, Vela drifts away. In my year as master of this restaurant, she's the only person I still haven't figured out. Her name is Vela. She's petite, has pointed ears, short pale blue hair, and is always dressed in a sharp, tailored formal outfit. She never smiles. All I ever see in her is coldness, a quiet resignation, or a flash of irritation. All for reasons she won't explain. She's here to collect desires and emotions. As from that, I know absolutely nothing. It's strange, isn't it? You think that rather spending a year working side by side, you'd pick up something about someone. There's definitely something suspicious about her. About who? Nothing's wrong. Then please go back to work. Brushing off her question, as I hurried to the stove and started grinding through the stack of orders. Damn, those ears can hear anything! A few hours later. Order up! After clearing the last order, I finally managed to catch my breath. I can take a short break now, right? That should be fine. Good work, Master. Before I know it, Bela is right at my side. Huh? Is something the matter? No, you're acting a little different than usual. Normally, you'd be dumping another chore on me by now. Forcing someone to work when they finish their task would be petty. I'm the manager, not some tyrant. I mean... Anyway... No, I'm not. In the past, I only stopped you because you weren't used to the workload and kept trying to slack off. In any case, please enjoy your break. With her approval secured, I settled to enjoy this rare bit of downtime. First, I'll grab something light at the bar. Here! I have no idea. She prepped it, but Bela is already holding out a glass. Lemonade. Tart. Not too sweet. That's how I like it, correct? I take the glass and place it around the counter. I'm sure I left it somewhere around here. If you're looking for your favorite pillow, it's here. I dropped it in the storage room. Right. Thanks. I have coffee ready for when you wake up. Chat. This woman has everything. And perhaps a sandwich as well, to help you get through an afternoon shift. Wait. How do you know my entire break routine? We've been working together all this time. It would be strange if I didn't know. Besides, you aren't exactly a hard person to read, Master. Not exactly hard, stabbed straight through my chest like tiny knives. My pride takes a small hit. And this... Seriously, dude? Your pride takes a small hit all because of what? All because a whammy can read you? Bruh. My pride takes a small hit, and I'm about to retort when I'm forced to confront the reality that I don't know a single thing about Vela. And that or what she does on her breaks, her hobbies, what she's like, what she hates. For some reason, I spent a year, I was like, it's almost absurd what little I know. I'm heading out now, ready to sleep. Thanks for the stream, Pixel. Hope you have a good night. That's good. I'm about to end it here after the chapter anyway. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lumi. In any case, please enjoy your rest and make sure to return to your work on time. Vela gives a light nod, and as usual, disappears out of sight. I stand quietly, sipping the lemonade and thinking. The reason why I don't know anything about her probably is because she's some impossible mystery. It's more accurate that that I've never really had the time to take interest in her. If that's the case, I can start now, can't I? Let's start now. My favorite nap pillow is right now back on the side of the counter. After all, something else just caught my interest. Nope! Alright, everybody. That's it. That's all I got for today. I really do thank everybody for coming. I really do thank everybody for coming in today. I'm gonna check on Kick, see how many people that I have. Can I Yes! I can raid somebody! Alright, everybody, that's all the time we got for today. I'm going to raid somebody. Let me see who I can raid at the moment. There's obviously someone to raid on a Monday night. Give me a second. Spider Bro! Alright, everybody, we're gonna raid my buddy, my bro, feels like my brother from another mother, Spider Bro. Make sure to respect his rules. If you don't, I'll ban ya. And have a good night, everybody. I love ya! 3 and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you next time.